morning to you. Eunice, good morning to you, and welcome to the room. Christopher in Toronto, Canada, part of the Canadian cartel. Great to have you all here. Thanawat, good morning to you. Steve B., good morning. And Babak, great to have you here this morning. Johan, good morning, and good morning for Zad. Jurgen, good morning to you. And Eunice, good morning. And good morning, Zam in Toronto. Let's have a green day, my friend. I'm looking forward to it. Safala, good morning. Upaz, good morning to you. And Zoltan, great to have you here this morning. Steve, good morning in Montreal, Canada. Beautiful, beautiful city there. Last time I was there, two things I picked up, or three things. Very nice people, very clean city, lots of churches. So that's what I picked up last time I was there. Ismail, good morning to you. Paulo, good morning. Aggie LaFleur, great to have you. Let's have Green Day today. Good afternoon to you. Young Shane, good morning. Hilde, good morning to you. Santiago, good morning. Buenos dias, my friend, in Uruguay. Great to have you here. Illy in Vancouver, BC. Love that city. Awesome. Amir Dagani, good morning to you. Let's have a great day to you, for you and all of us. Upaz, good morning. Using a Chromebook. I'm using Chromebook. Upaz, Chromebook for just the trading room, I would imagine, right? None of the, not the platform, right? Let me know. Yep, good morning to you, Edward. Let's have a great day today. Good morning, Merlin. Lynn, good morning to you. Good early morning on the West Coast, Lynn. Obis, good morning. Rude, good morning to you. Laurent, good morning, and great to have you here this morning. Freddie, good morning to you. Yep, you're welcome. Trump speaks, yep, speaks at the open. Andrew, good morning. Jules, good morning to you. Yep, Tesla up and away. Scott B. in Vegas, good early morning to you, my friend. Rav, good morning. And Armando, room in Spanish. So yes, we have made the move here. The Russian trading room is now open here. Galia is leading that. We have a brand new Spanish trading room. It's been so popular. Boris is leading that. He's got his own room finally. He's launching, and it's a great thing for all of our Spanish traders. Clifton has the link here in the room, Armando. So take a look at that. Leland, good morning to you, and good morning, Randy. Good morning, Woder. And Stephen Adler, good morning to you in Coconut Creek, Florida, just south of where I'm at. Good morning to you, Amir G. Silvio, good morning in Madrid, Spain. Great to have you here this morning. Alan in Calgary, Canada. Tomas, great to have you here this morning. Mohammed, good morning. Bert M., good morning. And Lithuania, Victor, good morning to you online. Great to have you here this morning. Baker, good morning. And Gert in the Netherlands, great country there. Dimitri in Belgium. Freddie, good morning. And Arsenio, good morning to you. Zur in London, England, good morning to you. Armando, great to have you here this morning. Ivandro, first time here. My best from Sao Paulo, Brazil. Great to have you here this morning. Osaru, good morning to you. Byron, good morning. And yep, in Sweden, great to have you here, Osaru. Yep. Cedric, good morning in New York City. In Bolivia, Freddie. And in Berlin, Germany, Benjamin. Ivan, good morning in Edmonton, Alberta. Absolutely. Perfect. Winning ratio 91, 92%. Wow, that is awesome. Awesome. Well, great to have you, Ivan, and we appreciate that very much. Sergey in Russia, good morning to you. Dean, good morning to you. Good afternoon, Yuri in Belgium. Yep. Morning, Kenny. Fahim, good morning in Finland this morning. And Chen, good morning. Yep. Jeffrey, good morning to you. Good morning, Livio. And good morning, Stefano in Milan, Italy this morning. Jamie, good morning in New York. And good morning in India. Mohammed. Johnny, good morning in Indiana this morning. A little bit different from India, right? Trump to talk at 9:30. Yep. You guys just mailed Clifton. Perfect. Thomas, good morning to you. And good morning, Hugo in Halifax. Kazakhstan, to Sabayev. Good morning to you. And Silvio, good morning. And good morning, Louis in Bolivia. All right, let's take a look around this morning. We've got this Facebook trade at 240 lurking here this morning. I'm going to post this. This is going to be a green trade. Typically post my trades green or red, depending on which way I'm going to go. Arrow to the right means long. 240 is my strike price. That's the way I'm going to be long on Facebook. Also, NIO this morning, 940. This is going to be an NIO trade long at $9.40. Okay. Tesla, I know that Mayor will be all over Tesla. I want that pullback down to about 1,200 this morning. So I'll post it long over 1,200. Don't know if it's going to get down there this morning, but I would like to see a pullback before I start to go long. Although Tesla doesn't really matter. The stock is just on fire today. El Fuego moving higher this morning. Also, BNTX this morning, another stock that I like here. I'll pull this one down. BNTX, this is going to be over that 70 area here this morning. BNTX long at 70. Trend is your friend this morning, and the market is higher. So I'm going to try to play many of these longs here this morning as we get into the day. BNTX long at 70 this morning. On the short side, not much to choose from this morning. So we've got our work cut out for us on the long side. Remember, trend is your friend, and we are looking forward to a trend higher this morning as we get into the day today on this beautiful Thursday. Remember, last day of the week today. We are closed tomorrow. Markets are down tomorrow. With me today, Gabe and Clifton. Again, we keep talking about them, promoting them up here, but if you're new to the room, if you've got questions throughout the day, Gabe and Clifton are here. Just leave them a private message. They'll get right back to you. They're very quick, very efficient on what they do, and have a lot of the answers to many of your questions here this morning. Good morning to both of you. Good morning to Michael Orevi, my trading partner in the afternoon sessions. Remember, we have 3 sessions for the day. We've got the morning session that you're in now, lunch session, and then the afternoon session take you into the bell. I'll be here today all day, take you in through the bell. Michael will take over for lunch. Got a great day planned. Amir Barak is here today. You'll hear from Amir today at 11:30. It is Thursday. That's his day. Boris Aguiar leading up our Spanish trading room. Danny Schwartz is with us today, too, one of our lead analysts. Gelia is also leading up our Russian trading room. That's brand new for us. And Aggie LaFleur continuing to do a lot of our mentoring with many of you out there. Does a great job for us. In the main room today, joining us here, we've got a minute to go, will be Mayor. Mayor will be leading us today. I'll be adding to that and trading alongside Mayor, posting my trades as well. Here he comes. Good afternoon, bright sunny where you are. You look great. Yeah. Well, last day of the week, Mayor. Let's have a great one. Here come the charts.
Day of the week.
We're going to open up big to the upside. Those 2,000 shares of Tesla that you've been swing trading are really paying off for you this morning. I suspect that you'll be getting the Ferrari this weekend.
Did you talk to me?
Yeah, your 2,000 Tesla shares that you haven't told us about.
No.
I know you wish that was true. You and I both.
No,
It's up 200,
actually,
200 points today.
if at all I would have shorted it and found myself losing money today. I mean, if at all I would have swing Tesla, that would be shorting it.
Yep.
Which of course would have been a big mistake. Based on what's happening now. You can figure out how people are willing to pay that much.
I hate to say it, but a big gap up, and I don't have that many stocks that I love this morning.
Yeah, so do I, Scott. So do I.
It's kind of
the
odd.
only one now coming down, interesting enough, is mRNA. And VX is also down.
Tesla pulling down. I mean, where does Tesla become a good buy? The NTX down. I'm going to remember with traders, we do have 2 IPOs today. I'm going to post Boeing here as a first trade, 186.40. 186.40 is coming up there right now. Actually, 186.42, which is the breakout.
It is, S&P is up 1.3%, Nasdaq 1.2 approximately. There is NKLA under 64.50.
Take a look at NKLA as well here. Here's Boeing getting ready to take a partial right here, 187.20. 187.20 on Boeing. Going to get a little bit more here.
Auto shorting now, NKLA.
I'm also short NKLA.
The lows is 20. We need to see it coming down, but the lows is much more than that. Here comes the lows. And we're under.
I'm going to add under 64 traders.
Oh.
There we go. Beautiful. Thank you very much.
For partial, any move up. Oh, and we're going. Oh. Look at it go. Stop.
Yeah, there we go.
It's going. It's going. It keeps going. Come on, 63. Come on, 63.
Okay.
Come on, 63. Come on under. Yes. Come, baby. And we're going.
Okay. 2 trades. 2 trades up $2,600. I think.
Look,
what is that? 4 minutes into the day.
Now, took my partial. I'm done.
All right, I'm done too. 4 minutes into the day, finished. Wow. Listen, within 4 minutes and 30 seconds, you heard me say, hey, there's not a whole lot to trade today. And since then, I took a Boeing long for 1.5 points, and I took an NKLA short, which just keeps delivering now. And that's it. Happy Thursday, everybody. I went from not having a pick to now making the whole day. 2 trades. Wow. That works.
That was cool.
That works. Okay, I'll see you Monday, Mayor. Have a great weekend.
I'm just thinking about my next trade now.
Yeah.
Oh,
we talk about it all the time. It's not the number of trades, it's the number of great trades, and you don't need that many to make a day or make a week. PCG running as well.
So I want to see who joined me on NKLA. Say yes. Vladimir?
Yeah. Jürgen did. Woder. Yep. Great. There we go.
Well, very good list, yeah. Perfect. Why couldn't you short it? Liz? Oh. Not available. Cool.
PCG sneaking up now too. Okay, traders, I'm going to post another trade here. Going to be NIO over 910. You know what would be great is if we get these 2 IPOs this morning as well and able to participate in both of those.
I was waiting for Tesla pull back up, and I missed it. Got too busy with the NKLA here.
Yeah, yep. You know, I'll tell you, Mayor, in the pre-market, I don't know if you heard, but pre-market, I told the traders, I said, if it pulls back to 1,200, you should be a buyer right at 1,200, and it certainly did. Could have had 20 points on Tesla.
I was absolutely sure I'm going to get along today in Tesla somewhere, and
Yeah.
I wasn't even watching. I mean, it's on my screens, of course, but couldn't pay attention. Yeah, Trump speaking. So who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows what comes next? Be careful.
Yeah, target NIO is going to be high of the day at 940. Stop loss will be 875 on NIO if we get into this trade. Boeing pulling down now. INO, nice move higher. Do we dare take NKLA a second time? That's going through my mind right now. I think if it gets up close to 65, I may take a little. Yeah.
Maybe we have to think about it. What is daily looks like it should come down.
Facebook dropping now. No trade NIO.
I'm trying to find the carriage to short Boeing. I don't. I'm still looking. I don't. Better stay away.
What about car, CAR? Yeah, I'd wait for a pullback on car and then take it long, maybe towards 26 on the pullback.
Shop is a beautiful upside momentum.
No trade on NIO. Watching BNTX, remember I posted this at 70 at the break of 70, one of the other trades I'm looking at this morning.
Posted shop for long. It's very, very spready. I mean, it's a $1,000 stock. Over 1,045, it's close. Extremely low quantity, I mean, very low quantity.
SQ, let me take a look at SQ.
It's triggered and long.
Love SQ over 118.
Much more. 1048 is the highs.
Yep, NIO falling apart.
It's around 7-point stop loss. So that's it over 1050 and more. Nasdaq trying to move over the highs. S&P is holding high. And KLA continue its downtrend. Take a look at Apple. Yeah, Apple is beautiful. Too late, of course.
Yeah, 239 Facebook. Yeah, it looks good, Armando. Yep. Target 240. Stop loss though is going to be 237.50. Yesterday's close.
Well, NKLA new low.
Yep.
Come on, shop over the highs.
Watching BNTX. Boeing just broke the low. You were right, Mayor, on the BA trade.
Yeah, I saw it. I didn't dare taking it though. Here we go. Getting ready for a partial. Taking my partial here at 50. Took my partial, 5 points.
Wow.
Maybe a bit less. Possibly a bit less, not sure.
Okay, NIO, I'm going to call it at $9 here. It's going to be NIO long at $9. Stop loss will be 860. Target 940.
Well, Tesla is kind of coming down now, but the market's still holding near the highs. So Tesla is more likely to continue higher than move down, although the intraday formation right now looks like it's under some pressure. What I'm trying to say here, better not touch it.
You're watching NIO entry going to be $9.
S&P is reaching for a new high soon. So is the Nasdaq. Both of them are close to the highs. Yeah, Facebook's definitely under pressure. Intraday definitely suggests it's going to come down. But look at the market right now, trying to reach for a new high. If that's going to happen, Facebook's going to come up, most likely going to come up. It's weak. It's extremely weak. I mean, when the market's up, what is it up like 1.6% almost, and Facebook is up only 0.3, that is extremely weak. But again, look at the S&P, it's trying to reach a new high.
Target 940 traders on NIO.
Facebook's likely to join that. But you know, in the case of a failure, look at Tesla and look at Facebook. They should be good candidates for, both of them should be good candidates for shorts. NVIDIA has a nice technical formation for a long. Wow, NVIDIA's daily also looking very good. $87. Okay, I'm posting NVIDIA. NVIDIA for a long over 387.40.
Maybe KHS looking good too.
Around $1 stop loss on NVIDIA in case it triggers. Market still holding to the highs. So far, there's no reason to think that the market should come down.
Yeah, congratulations on the car trade CAR. Really, really nice move.
NVIDIA is slowly approaching. Market still holding up. Tesla definitely under pressure. Look at Tesla. Well, you know, at times like this, if I could have seen some kind of a hint that the market's losing it, I would have shorted Tesla. NVIDIA just triggered them long. Wow. That was a
big move.
Well, that's a perfect breakout formation. I mean, that's why it really happened. I did not get a good feel. I bought it over the highs. Stepping too quickly for me. Need to cross 87. We just did. We need 87, 88.40. Yeah, Facebook dropped. Right, it did. Wow. This also looks like it's going to drop, but, well, Market still at the highs. My
Yep,
last
slowly but
100
surely on
shares
NIO.
in shop was not going to hold that long. It's going to come down under 42. I'll be out. Come on, video. One more push. We're still holding high. I'm out of shop. If NKLA moves over 60 to 50, I'll be out. Oh, okay, here comes NVIDIA. Come on, NVIDIA. That's my target. Get there, get there. Yeah,
Here
that's
we
my
go,
target.
NIO.
Taking my partial. Took my partial in NVIDIA.
Nice. Good move higher.
Moving
Guys,
out
NIO
of,
has to be over 920 here. Got to get over 920 here
NKLA.
quick.
Actually out of, no, I still have some NVIDIA. Okay. Small size left in NVIDIA. No, the market's still holding to the highs, and I don't see it moving over, but, you know, let's take a look at Tesla here again. Well, definitely, if the market would have moved down now, Tesla could be a nice short. Facebook did extremely well. But, you know, it's not the environment to go short when the market is at the highs of 1.5% and looking like it's about to move to a new high. Just not the right environment. Also, take a look at Roku in case the market fails for a possible short. Nasdaq now touching the highs, S&P is close too. mRNA, yeah. But it's trending higher clearly. So right now, mRNA looks like it's going to continue higher. Definitely not under pressure, like if you watch Tesla or you watch Facebook or UPS or, you know, possibly Roku. Not sure about Roku. Win and MGM are strong today. Amazon's very strong. Amazon actually had a beautiful breakout formation here. I missed it. I think if I would have seen it earlier, I could possibly go for a long there. NVIDIA.
It keeps going now,
Okay,
almost
we've got a new
389.
We've got the Nasdaq breakout, and now the S&P also touching a new high. NVIDIA keeps rocking. Helped by the market, of course.
Yeah, and I was pulled back to our entry here at $9. The NTX doing nothing. Beyond. Well, I think I'm beyond 141.64 is yesterday's close. Anything beyond that would be a decent short in the stock.
Wow, look at Facebook, Scott.
Oh, yeah. Now looking at 235 on the drop. It's set up perfect. I was staring right at that about what, 5, 10, 15 minutes ago would have been the short at that 237.50. Breaking yesterday's close.
Well, traders, I'm not going to continue trading today. I've done enough. As you can see here, I'm up almost 10 grand. With my open trades, I'm actually touching the 10 grand mark, which is not a bad job for like 30 minutes. Actually done that in like more like 20. So I'm having a perfect day, which is a perfect ending for a perfect week. I really had a good week this week. It's just a nice way to finish my week, and I'm just going to stop right here with 3 green trades for the day. Let me quickly go through some of my trades today. And one which is not my trade today, and I'm actually going to start with Facebook. So Facebook was posted here in the room. Some of you asked whether they should short it somewhere around here, 238, 237, this area over here. I mean, at that point, Facebook looked great for a short, and look at what it did do. And of course, it's not a trade that I took, and in fact, it was a trade that I thought you shouldn't take. Now look at the results, and some of you are probably quite angry that maybe we should have traded it, maybe we should have supported this trade. But let me tell you something. Look at the S&P 500. S&P started up 1.3%. S&P is currently up 1.6%. I mean, look at the whole market to understand. You see S&P is up 1.6, Nasdaq up 1.4, and Dow Jones up 1.8. That's not an environment to go long, to go short. Sorry. You know, you feel like, and I feel with you, that you missed a great trade in Facebook. The truth is, you saved yourself a lot of money. Because if you get used to shorting stocks that looks like Facebook does, at the environment where the market's moving higher, with such a beautiful upside move and a beautiful breakout formation, and it looks like the market's going to move over new highs. And when it does that, usually stocks like Facebook are reacting. Yeah, well, this time it worked out. But what happens in the next 100 times? Tell you what, in the next 100 times, you're going to have 60 losers, 40 winners. Best result. So, not being in the Facebook trade short today, you saved yourself money. I know it's hard to take a look at this situation this way, from this perspective, but you really did save yourself money today. Now, there are some times where stocks which are looking great for a short will work out for you, and sometimes maybe if you're very experienced, you could get like the feeling where you should short it, and it could work out, and if you're very experienced, you can take some trades like that. But in my opinion, I shouldn't support a trade like this. I do every once in a while if I have a really good feeling. I did not really have that feeling, and the market was so strong and hovering near the highs. That was a wrong thing to do. You probably saved yourself money by not taking the Facebook trade, although right now you could have made some. So let's take a look at the other. NKLA was a very, very quick mover today. At first we moved here. That's a very classic gap and go trade. So it just started with the gap down, moved up at first, which is great, then came down. A very simple trade. We shorted it here. It wasn't too quick to start with, and then it took off, and that was a beautiful, beautiful breakdown. And my best winner today, over $7,000. So NKLA was really just a fantastic trade. And you know, again, even in an environment like this, in the first few minutes, you don't really know where the market's going. So in the first few minutes, if you take a trade like that, you'll be very, very careful. And it just worked out fine. I mean, according to the breakdown or gap and go rows, and just a beautiful short. So it worked out nicely. And then came 2 other trades. I mean, both of them long because the market was moving higher. So we've got NVIDIA and we've got Shop. Now look at the numbers here, which are quite interesting. I've made $7,000 on NKL. It was not expected. I mean, my stop loss would have been around $4,000, and so should have been my target, but it just didn't stop, and I've got much more than my 1-to-1 risk-reward ratio that I'm looking for, almost 1-to-2. So that happens every once in a while. But once I've had such a good trade, I'm lowering size. So if you take a look at my next trade, which went out fine, Shop. look at the number here that shows you that I took it, which much lower size than I'm used to. And again, you start with a great trade. As a trader, is to lower your size as you're moving forward. You do that in two different equations on the next trade. So in both ways, you need to be lowering your size. Now take a look at my third trade, which also worked out fine. Actually worked out better than shop. Lower the size again. I already have two nice green trades. I'm starting to feel I'm invincible. It's not a very healthy thing for a trader. Lower your size again. So again, look, bigger winner, biggest winner, smaller winner, smaller winner, and size. Second trade, remaining green. Third trade, certainly remaining green. Don't take big risks. Now, both of them were beautiful. In fact, if you look at shop, started with a gap up, came down. Once it's trying to move again, and again, 145 was the point where I thought it's going to be the point of no return, meaning you go long before you see it moving to a new high. You go long at the point where you think it's going to break to a new high. And once it failed here and came back all the way up again, and the market, of course, was keeping to the highs, then at that point, you could think that it's very, very likely for the stock to move to a new high, and it did that. It's not doing that great, really, but it keeps moving higher. I'm not there anymore. I thought it's going to, I didn't know what's coming next, and then I'm out. So anyway, it was very nice. One last thing about shop. Look at what happened the last 2 days. So you see, that's a momentum trade. So if you look at the daily of a stock like shop, you want to be there. You want to look for a nice technical intraday formation because you've got yourself a beautiful momentum on the daily. So it starts with the intraday, but immediately move to the daily in order to find out what's coming next. And NVIDIA was another interesting long. Again, because the market was holding to the highs, I was expecting the market to move to a new high. Beautiful NVIDIA technical formation here. Again, starting with a gap up, stock is up 1.8%. It's not outperforming much the market. I mean, it just looks nice, but look at the technical formation, it's unbeatable. Look at the way it moved higher. Again, just like shop, kind of failed, returned to the highs, holding near the highs, and then you want to go long before it moves to a new high. Now, I know most people like to go long over the highs. That would be the point where it's too late. It actually happened to me. I tried to click the button at the point where I posted it, which was before the highs, but I wasn't quick enough. It took off and I got it over the highs. Still, it was a beautiful trade, but I was trying to. And the thing is, you need to look for a point to buy stock before it moves to a new high. Why? Because there's going to be a lot of competition out there. Now, NVIDIA is a stock that a lot of people are watching. It's a big company. People love to go long NVIDIA. They're watching it. A beautiful technical formation like that, that is something everybody's buying. That's the whole idea of technical analysis. It's just a self-fulfilling prophecy. Lots of people love to buy stocks when they're moving to a new high. It's a beautiful intraday formation in NVIDIA. Now add to that what you're seeing in the S&P 500, the way the market moved to a new high, and you've got yourself a winning trade. Now, another thing, of course, to look at before you make a decision is the daily. Look at the daily of NVIDIA. I mean, also a beautiful consolidation near the highs here, and finally today moving to a new high. So people are watching NVIDIA. You know, the core traders, the investors, they are the majority in the market. Us traders, we're a very small part of the market. we are in fact buying with them. They are helping us, but we're buying with them. Meaning, when they look at NVIDIA and they're following it, and they're making up their decision where to go long and look at the daily, they will be there. So you need to type the core traders, investors, so to call, that will help you buy the stock because they are buying according to the daily formation. And of course, they're looking at the market, seeing the market moving up and so on. And then you look at the intraday and you know you're going to get some help of us, traders. And you've got everything ticking in together, then it's when the stock is making a move from 287 or so to 289 or so, 2 and something points. Now look at the breakout. You could say it's failing right now. Yeah, it looks like it's about to fail, or it is failing. In fact, I'm looking at the S&P; it's coming down a bit now. But that's the whole thing about technical formations. That's it about day trading. We only follow them as long as they succeed. I mean, we're not continuing. We're not marrying stocks. We're just dating them. And we had a great date in NVIDIA. So that was a short date. You want to call it a one-night stand, you could call it also, but the night is over. And that's it. Guys, I'm done. I want to wish you a great weekend, a long weekend, and all of you guys in the States have a great 4th of July. Enjoy your weekend. You're probably going to enjoy it. Still in the air, so really, take care. Wear your mask or keep distance. We want to see you here next week feeling good. So,
Mayor, have an incredible weekend. Thank you so much. And traders, great explanation of the trades this morning. And I'll take a little bit of that too. And we'll talk a little bit about NIO and a couple other trades. But real nice way to get started this morning. A couple of great trades by Mayor. And I had trend is your friend, and the trend of the market was way higher this morning. And the majority of the trades all taking to the upside this morning, with the exception of the NKLA short. Still in the NI, that's going to be, that was at $9 here. Just about a nickel to the good now this morning as we get into the day today. I'm looking forward to this stock possibly getting back up to $9.40 high of the day. Should be really, really good, and really want to see that higher. Like we talked about here, going into the mid-morning session. Just about 45 minutes or so into the day, got a lot of trading left today, especially going into the bell today at 4 o'clock as we get into this trading day or into the afternoon session as well. So looking forward to all of that as we go and as we grow here today, and looking for additional trades. BLNK. That stock was one that I was watching a little bit earlier this morning. INO is pulled back down now to 21. That looks really good. So got a lot to choose from, right? Oh, BLNK, Blink. Yeah. Just starting to take off now. $5 stock. Facebook, I mean, 237.55, right where that yesterday's close is, maybe. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Facebook looks, this could just move up here and then turn around and head lower. Watching this BLNK, maybe as a pullback to 550, we'd go long. Not even sure if it's tradable here. Let me take a look at BLNK. It's not tradable, so we'll pull this off of here. Yeah, INO I've got here on my other screen. That's I was watching that this morning. Over that VWAP. I like this trade here. Let's go 2140. Yeah, Tesla for a long, 1220. Asraru, 1220 right up in here. Here comes INO. Still in the NIO trade. Okay, there's the trade there, 2140. Target 22. Stop loss will be down right here, 2050. Should be a good trade though for us on INO. Wow, look at BLNK. Come on, INO. Yep, target close to 22 on this stock, on INO. We don't need the level 2 anymore. We can move this out of here. Still in the NIO trade. Come on, INO. $22. You're looking for 60 cents here at the top. Well, NIO decided it's coming down. Yeah, I'll just keep my stop loss here on NIO. I'm watching INO, though, that I'm in that big. Danny's taking ZI. Take a look at ZI here. We're beyond this. Put ZI. Yeah, stock looks bad. Yeah, watch at 46 now on ZI. Yeah, just turned a little negative on NIO. Still watching INO. I'm going to post Tesla at 1220. It's going to be a TSLA trade long 1220. Traders, remember we have 2 IPOs for the day as well. 2 IPOs today. You're going to have the ACCD and then Lemonade, LMND. Sono's popping. Oh yeah. Towards that 16, that's fairly significant. 16 area. Any pullback to around 15, you could take it long. Initial public offering, Larry, brand new stock to the market. We've got 2 of them today. Yep, we talked about that stop loss on INO, right? I know 2140 stop loss is going to be right here, 2050 or so. Yep. I suspect, like Boeing probably coming down now. You look at DAL, AAL, all of the airline stocks now starting to come down. AAL could be even more in trouble here. So just watch INO. Maybe we'll hold here at 21. NVDA pulling back now too. Sonos might get that pullback to 15. I'd be interested in that stock at 15. Here's what Sono looks like here. Still an INO, still an NIO. I think closer to 15. Going to be close on INO. And 30 cents to go before we get stopped out. Stop loss, I already talked about it, was 2050. No, I believe INO is going to do it here. I mean, target 22 on INO. NIO is starting to come now. Yep. Tesla's pulling back down too. If we get up and go here, fine on Tesla, but it's got to get over that 1220 area. Yeah, I mean, Sonos is looking here. Yep, they are, Armando. We're drifting down lower right now, right? And we found our ground here. Sonos starting to fire up here. I mean, NIO entry was 9, still holding in there with the INO trade. Sonos out of here. Tesla, I don't think is going to do it for us. Okay, there we go. I'll tell you what, DAL along with AAL and the rest of them here, just still green for the day. Now Tesla getting beat now. Low of the day on Tesla. Yeah, SQ starting to pull back up now. I don't know. I'm not convinced on the Sonos trade here. INO starting to move, yeah, but slow. Come on, INO. Got that VWAP right above it here on INO. Got to reach over that 2150. NVDA starting to come back here now. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine that Tesla's going to, you can't let the numbers scare you. I mean, Tesla's been on a roll here. Their technology, everything that's been happening has been great. So, yeah, I mean, it's going to continue, I believe, to run higher. Yep, NIO is starting to come up. Remember, entry was $9 there. Microsoft, let's take a look at it here. MSFT, Softy. Yep, just breaking out now. Can't believe Microsoft's a $200 stock already. That 207 was where to come in, and then WKHS, yeah. I mean, WKHS is one that I was looking at earlier today. I'd say anything over 2150 looks really, really good on WKHS. Let's pull it down here. We'll watch it. Tell you what, NVDA over 388 looks good, great too. SQ starting to go as well. Let's call NVDA over 388. Small share size to start here. Okay, NVDA long 388. I may not have time to post it here. Stop loss is going to be 386, target 390. Again, smaller share size NVDA. Watch the target. 16 cents, 14 cents, 15 cents. Now 24 cents to go. A little bit of a pullback. Okay, here it comes. Watch the 388 now entry. 10 cents to go. And you should have your first partial and your stop loss already in your mind. No trade. Got to break that 388 now. INO doing nothing here, just going sideways. You got that love-hate relationship with Carr, right? Here we go again, 388. 10 cents to go. Comes 388. Still no break. 6 cents to go. So close, but so far away, right? Gets up there, sniffs it, and then retreats. Here we go, 388. Okay, I'm long the stock. Long the stock at 388. Now we just need to push, get that bid over 388. Come on. $386 is going to be my stop loss. Got up there, teased us, went through, got me into the trade. $386 may come. Like a grim reaper here. One more point to go. 2-point stop loss. No, just a couple hundred shares. That's it. And I'll come out of this trade here in 30 cents. I'm not going to waste my time or my money on it. $0.30 to go, 25 cents to go before being stopped out here. Mohammed, I'm in the NVDA trade right here. I'll hold on to 386 and that's it. Pass my stop loss by about 10 cents here. I'm going to hold on to the trade. Still holding on. Maybe, just maybe, we bounce here. Well, I mean, I'm glad I did, but again, you have to have a stop loss in mind, right? And then it's going to be up to you to to execute that stop loss. And on NVIDIA, I chose to hold on for just a little bit more. Probably would have held on to 386.30. Would have done the same thing if I had bigger share size as well. So still an NIO, still an INO. Maybe now we take off that. I'm not in favor of shorting Tesla today, Fabricio. I mean, I'm not, no. I would just assume take it over 1,200 for a long than I would short it. I mean, the market's up today pretty big. The stock is up big. I'd rather just play that. Okay, INO starting now. And remember what we said when we got into the trade? We're looking at 22. Even NIO is starting to come. NIO, we got in at $9. Target was $9.40. I would take $9.20 and run right now.
Morning, Scott, Mayor Amir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Yeah. Like the beginning of this trading day, which was very aggressive and good. Not so much the way the market is moving right now, which is very, very slowly countered the opening gap, and it looks like we're going to close the gap at one point. The way we're trading right now, the SPY is no longer very, very strong, still up 0.7. The Q is up 1%, or more than 1%. Yeah, nearly 1%. Anyway, guys, I'm watching SHLL. That's a huge winner today. 2 entries for this one at 24. I want to stand 24.40, but it's already up. Sorry, 28.40. The only entry right now that's left is 28.50, and it's that type of a stock where momentum is so important. It had a great move at 10 o'clock, then a pullback. Very good support at 28. So those who are smart a bit and bought it at the 28. Wow, guys, look at this pullback. As soon as they said it's looking, as soon as they said it's looking great. So lucky for us, we didn't enter the trade. But why is it happening? Beats me. Anyway, very good momentum on this stock. Very good momentum on this stock. at 10.15, a move over 29.50, a pullback to the VWAP, and now it's looks like it's gonna mess up the chart at this point. Had a great move, great technical move at 28.50. Breakout for $1 plus. That was a perfect technical trade. A pullback to the VWAP, which was another perfect entry. If somebody was watching at 28.40, which is exactly where it sits right now, but no, it's indeed very volatile right now. Yeah, Stephen, cruise ships, airlines, restaurants, the old economy is showing lots of weakness. You see the trend in RCL, for example, sharply lower since the opening bell. It's possible also that
Yeah, traders today.
Go ahead, Scott.
Go ahead, Michael.
Do you want to?
I was going to say today at 3:15. I've got the mentoring session today at 3:15, so you're going to want to pay special attention to that. We've got that coming up today at 3:15 to close out the day. We got Amir coming up at 11:30 today. Michael will take you through lunch, and then we close out, Michael, and we're done for the week.
Yeah. Happy
so
4th
no
of
trading
July.
tomorrow. Closed.
Happy Independence Day, everybody.
Yes, thank you, my friend.
Ahead of time.
Thank you so much.
I mean, America definitely needs a good holiday, although the gathering that was and the parties that are all about Independence Day should be definitely put aside this year. I remember myself 25 years ago in Times Square, there were like a zillion people crowding one next to the other. I'm hoping this event is not gonna happen this year. Yeah, this year it's a different year. Yeah,
I think it's going to be a lot different than what it's been in the past, unfortunately.
This is definitely a wild year and a wild Independence Day. Anyway, guys, the market is trending lower, and I think the gap up today. The good news regarding the coronavirus vaccine that came yesterday, and the tremendous job report created a gap up that was too good to be true, and this profit taking is with the Nasdaq at all-time highs, and especially profit taking in the weaker sectors like RCL, CCL, airlines, hotels, anything that gapped up, and any gap up on a weak stock is subject to profit taking.
Okay, big loser for me on NVDA traders. I'm out of the trade, unfortunately, with a loss on NVDA. Did not make that 388. Got me in right on the button, and now has pulled back big time. Out of the trade with a loss. Not a big share size there, but still a loss. If I had share size, it would have been a really big loss for me. That's too bad.
Yeah, big leg down now in the market. I see Apple approaching the lows. Facebook is also very weak today. SQ, which was a huge winner for us yesterday, at the lows, actually broke under the lows of the day. So, there's a good thing when the market is trading at the all-time highs. I mean, the Nasdaq, and that's excellent. The bad thing is that in a troublesome market like the market that we are in right now, this triggers people to think, what, at all-time highs on the Nasdaq? Why won't I take profits? Be smart and first take money off the table first, and then think about my next move later. So the reaction this morning was very aggressive on the positive side. I still think that the strong stocks and the stock sectors will obviously perform, meaning technology, and any move higher in RCL, CCL, UAL, airlines, and shipping companies, and hotels, slash shopping centers, slash restaurants is going to be troublesome. Just watching, SeaWorld, great opening trade this day, and now at the lows of the day. Same goes for Eat. Same goes for hold on a second. What was the other restaurant stock? BJRI, and just to name a few. Still watching the big momentum stocks, Workhorse, Eno, Neo, SHLL, of course NKLA, but NKLA is going through a big sell-off day today. Now we're trading just above 62 after trading above 65 early in the session. Raytheon is RTX, isn't it? Yeah, looks weak. Another stock that looks weak. But on Raytheon, you can see that the daily is far from being impressive. This is a stock that, of course, needs government money, and probably it's not going to get the contracts that it needs this year. On top of that, Boeing is also part of this equation as well. Regarding PDD, wow. I have nothing to say other than wow. What a move. All-time highs for PDD probably. Yeah, all-time highs for PDD. Again, PDD is a content company from China. I don't remember exactly which type of content they provide, but or is it Billy? I'm not sure. Anyway, all-time highs for PDD. I'm going to take a look at Billy as well. Yeah, Billy is at all-time highs as well, but I don't see a trade in Billy. Let's put it this way, guys. The new economies where services where people stay at home, and this is the place to be right now. Anything that says stay at home and will provide the services over the internet, this is pretty much the game for the winners in this market. Another stock that it's enjoying the weakness in the U.S. economy, meaning the jobless rate, is New Skin, up 25% today. Wow, really? Yeah, very, very strong today. Regarding spot long, let me take
Tesla's starting to come around that 1200 again now.
On one hand, you have a very strong stock, Stephen, in spot. Spotify approaching the 271 all-time highs or 272 all-time highs breakout. That's something that you should be very, very cautious buying, because the overall trend in the market is lower, and this one can pull back easily to the 268. I would look for a pullback. I don't think this is a good market today to buy breakouts. again, New Skin is going to make more money when the economy is weakening, because people are losing their normal jobs and they're turning to alternative income sources like New Skin and Herbalife. Let me take a look also at HLF. Should be thriving, I think, today as well. Yeah. Well, not as much, but up nearly 5%. Volume those in HLF are really, really dismal. But even HLF is at the highs of the year. I'm looking at a weak stock. I'm seeing ZI, although for a 46 short trade, although it's so spready that I won't be able to trade it at this point. Like nearly 15 cents of spreads for a ZI move under 46. I'm going to skip on that one and look for better setups if I can find one. Regarding Doku, again, maybe it's strong, but the trend in the market is lower. Yeah, wow, it's really strong, all-time highs. Another byproduct of this economy. Look at this trend, tripled since mid-March. So DocuSign and on one hand and the W on the other are killing in this market. The view for Workhorse on my yeah, it's 2160. It's exactly where this bar ended now, from 21 straight up to 2160, which is the view up. The momentum stocks, SHLL, Workhorse, Eno, Neo, and there are probably some others that I'm forgetting the symbols right now, still should be our focus point for trades. Facebook is terrible today. Nicholas trending lower. You may find that you're trying to find an entry point, cheap entry point. If at all, I will say, let me see, maybe there's an entry there, although the trend in the market and in Facebook is lower. So, you know what? Yesterday, I would say 235.60. But the trend is very, 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 very clear in the stock, and it's actually lower all day. So it's going to be risky to buy it, and the market is lower. So the chances of a good move in Facebook higher without any support from the market, I will say slim. Regarding W short, let's take a look. It's trading absolutely no volumes today. It's also very spready, trending lower from all-time highs yesterday. So this 215 trade, it looks tradable, looks okay, but I would be very cautious with shorting the strongest stock in the market. This is actually really shorting a huge winner on huge spreads, and it's risky. Better wait for better setups, Christina. The setup had the setup been perfect, I would have said, okay, at least we have a great technical setup. I don't see a great technical setup here. Just a setup. You mean that
Yeah, you're right here on WKHS, right at that VWAP decision time, whether the stock's going to take off or not.
Yeah, 2160 looks great, Tanvir. 2160 looks great. Let me see, maybe you're right with 2165. 65. 66. Yeah, 2160 or 65. I think both will do the trick for you. And here it is, 65 now. Plenty of sellers there. It moves over. You have a good, hopefully a good trade on your hands with the target at least to the round number and support 2120 as much as I can see. So NEO is definitely a momentum stock. This stock is on fire day in and day out. Regarding NKLA short, let's take a look. It's very weak today. NKLA is very weak today. The question is now an entry point or the entry point. You posted 61.70. You know what? You can start with 62 using the bear flag at 62.40, half of a position, and then add under the 61.60. That's reasonable.
Traders getting close on the INO trade to that 22 mark. I've been very patient with this trade.
Jeffrey, indeed, I think he meant also INO and not NIO. That's a bit confusing. But NIO is $8 or $9.
INO.
Wow, $10 actually today. While NEO is NEO is $8. INO is 21. CAR is exactly what I meant when I said that the weak stocks or the weak the weak sectors are selling off after the amazing gap, and this is CAR is just one example where immediately after reaching breaking out at 950, it's still up 16%, which is staggering. Okay, 16% is staggering, but the trend is now lower. Amazon shorts. Let's take a look. That's going to be a good one. Well, let's face it. Another stock that's
here comes INO.
Profit taking. There's profit taking all-time highs from on Amazon today, 29.50. I think this is the first tradable stock ever to trade at 3,000 and still be tradable. This is unbelievable. 3,000 coming up.
Okay, traders, listen, the INO trade getting close here. I'm going to probably take it off 2190 or so, securing some profits. And remember, Michael, we've got two IPOs today, one of which is Lemonade and the other is the ACCD trade. So watching both of these for them to come on board here prior to 12 noon. So should have a couple of IPOs ready to dial up here momentarily. Two good IPOs. Goldman Sachs backing each one of those today. Yep. Thank you, Clifton.
Lemonade, what is this company all about, Scott? Great symbol.
You know, I don't know. Yeah, LMND, Lemonade. Okay, here comes INO.
Guys, look at the momentum.
Take the partial here at 90.
Unbelievable.
Yep. Market getting a little bounce here as well.
Looking back at the workhorse chart, 21 perfect entry. The VWAP a bit late, and now what happened is, who can predict a move from 2150 to 2250 plus in a minute? I mean, if you're lucky, I mean, it won't happen in MU. This is the move that can happen in a stock like Workhorse, maybe in a stock like SHLL, and stuff like that. Those momentum stocks are, amazing. Regarding Win, let's take a look. Obviously, the old economy, but a very nice move now up from the lows in Win. It's going to be a tough to short it though, Alberto, because this trend can continue another 50 cents, maybe $1, and the market is also V-shaping higher from the lows of the day. That was 312.
Tesla looks great over here. This 1200. Really risky trade, but really looks good here. I've taken my partial on INO. Going to let NIO now move over $9.
Tesla indeed touched 19. So sorry, 1199.80. So there's obviously a big seller at 1200. Alfred, you're watching Roku, and indeed a very nice trade at 128.40 or 50, pick up in volume, and yep, nice, very nice. It's the third day in a row. Actually, Roku was very strong yesterday, continues the trend or bucking the trend today. Very nice trade in this one. Yeah, it had actually a perfect pattern if you watch it over 128.50. Nice, very nice trade. $128.40. Okay, yeah, good show. RCL, guys, is going to be the market. RCL is running the show pretty much with the S&P 500. I would look for a short trade if I had the resistance of the view up above, but the view up is way up to the 5150 plus, and it's trading at 5170. It's a possible short at 5150, but right now you have to time it with the market, which is not going to be easy. Not going to be easy. Yeah, the market is moving higher now from the lows. We are now over 313. Ino is enjoying that.
Still nothing on the two IPOs.
Hey Scott, Michael, what's up? Hi traders.
Hi, Amir. How are you?
What do you say, Amir? How are you?
I'm okay. A little bit weird market, but yeah, I'm okay. I had very good 2 trades.
Got 2 IPOs.
They're waiting for you to go to lunch, Scott. You know the drill. You know, Scott. As you're gonna go out, they will come
Yeah,
in.
of course. Yeah,
You know, so.
absolutely.
What I was watching.
Might stick around.
Yeah,
for the
definitely.
denominator
What I
trade.
was watching on the pre-market is the level of the SPY, and this is the trick that the SPY did. It was positive, but if you're going to see the daily, 315.64, we are actually gapping into a nice gap all the way to 319. So this is exactly what happened. The market broke it, you know, the doji of 10 o'clock exactly. We broke it 6 cents and then dump it down. So when it dumped it down, I was in INTC. It was a very strong stock, and so I reduced. But then at the same time, I took the UVXY. So the UVXY is pretty good trade right now. And beginning of the day, I did CAR. That was doing great. Between, I know I lost a little bit, and beyond I lost. INTC I reduced. So kind of, I don't know. How was your day, Scott? How was your?
No, very good so far. Got out of the gate very quickly this morning. 2 great trades. The first, 4 minutes, I was up over $3,000, and then had a nice losing trade on NVDA. It was 2 stocks. It was the NKLA this morning.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Okay.
Tesla this
you
morning.
Took it down? You took them down?
Yep. NKLA
okay.
short. Yep.
And Tesla, you took it down. Ah, nice. Yep. I was not even
Tesla,
watching Tesla.
Yeah.
You were long? Okay. Where did you take it long? Where did you take it long?
Taking it long at, let me see what my entry was here. I was in there with Mayer on the trade. I think he was long. Here we go. Right. Oh, where am I here? Okay, here, tickets. 1,200.
Oh, really? 1,200. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you actually
really nice trade this morning. Yep.
Yeah.
Came
So
right
you
back
took
down
the
and
only.
broke it again.
Who cares? But you took the only nice pullback. So you did a nice. Wow. Very nice. Yeah. It's basically you took the only opportunity that you had up. Really.
Right.
Really.
Right.
Yeah. So nice. No, I was not watching it.
Steve says market pulling a little. Yeah.
Can I get a sound check, please?
Yes. Hey, Danny.
Hey, Danny. Sound fine.
How are you?
Sounds great. I saw your Netflix trade, not Danny. I'm watching over the announcement right now. Nice trade. Yeah.
I'm still holding it. Actually, I took it at 485.
85.
Didn't take the partial.
I'm reading it.
And it went down all the way up. That was a little bit of a mistake. But I got lucky, and the trend actually won. However, I didn't really realize when the stock was moving down, when the market is moving sideways, and then finally, when the market chose to move down, and Felix moved up. So kind of freaked me out. But now it's took the trend, now everything is coming down. And it's basically, it started from the SPY, it started from the banks because the technology sector tried to hold pretty strong. Now the Nasdaq is accelerating down, so we are probably going to close the gap. Several sectors did close the gap, however. And I think most of them is trading down since the morning.
Like the financial sector was starting more than 2% up, now up only 0.7%. So, I thought the environment would be even worse than that. And, it might get there. I noticed your UVXY. I took the UVXY trade as well. It's not really like the UVXY should work because of this market.
Correct.
No, Muhammad is correct about the choppy market. The UVXY doesn't really like to go down and then pull back and retest and stay at the 315 area. It's it's prevent him from blooming, and I want UVXY to bloom. I want people to take profits, to lock profits before this long weekend, take advantage of this good payrolls data and lock their profits into July, probably July and August week, sleepy summer months, some kind of a pullback. But
Danny, I was trading with somebody the first session, and I was actually told him exactly those words because we were in the UVXY, and I told him, markets dropping like this, the UVXY should be above 31 plus, it should shine, and it's like, I noticed this because we know what is the UVXY, and when it's dropping towards the gap, it should just go high. So,
Okay, traders, taking another partial here on INO, just 200 shares left of INO. NIO, full share size still at 9 and running higher here. We'll see what we get here on this trade. Again, 2 IPOs left. I'm going to leave those IPOs to Amir and to Danny. And even though they're great IPOs, the Lemonade, I've got to run. I will see everybody at after 1:30. And listen, today, special mentoring session. I'll be teaching that class this afternoon at 3:15. So, Amir, you can take over, watch Lemonade, LMND, ACCD, and traders.
I know.
Incredible
I have it.
morning session. What an incredible morning session. A profitable day, profitable way to end the week, and I'll be back after lunchtime. So, everybody take care. God bless, Godspeed, and we'll see you after lunchtime. Thank you, my friend.
You.
Thanks, Danny. Thanks, Michael.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We will monitor the IPOs.
Scott, see you later.
Yeah. Michael, which stock did you trade today, Michael? I like always to hear somebody else because always we are picking different stocks. Which one was yours?
Today I had a trade in SQ. After I had a swing in SQ, added to the trade and
Really?
Look where it is. So
Where
I'm
did you
out
buy
of
it?
that trade.
What price did you buy it yesterday?
1750. Well, 1750. But I was out at 116.
So late.
And,
Wow.
yeah. But no, I had 300 shares swing from yesterday. That was a huge winner, and with add today it turned into a small loser. That was not a good trade.
Yeah, this is pain.
The timing was terrible.
Pain. Yeah. Okay,
Guys,
what else did you trade?
Amir, LMND is out. You want to post your charts? Or
Lemonade.
Mine?
If you are there, let's put yours. What was the price that was supposed to be?
I'm not sure.
Let me see. I'm gonna watch it quickly.
It's gonna be a big mover though.
29. So if it's 29, it's okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is what is
53?
written. Yeah, make no sense, but wow, look at the spread, Michael. $4 the first 1 minute. Wow. Yeah.
This is gonna be a
100.
a big one.
Let's not put the carriage before the horses, Michael. We know the horses could go backward. You remember that we did last Friday. We showed that stock. So let's wait. We just finished the first candle.
Guys, 54. Wow.
Mm. So it's going to be spready. Your quantity should be related to that, guys. Really. This is definitely not going to be a 50, 60 cent stop. Going to be probably, a few bucks. So get the right amount for this.
I'm
Don't find
already
yourself in
preparing
situation.
300 shares max. That's what I'm
Yeah,
preparing.
with further. Yeah. So 54 is the high. Low of the previous one is 52. Now we're breaking a little bit, yeah. So we have at least $2.5 stop, plus minus. I don't know yet. Okay. Let's wait.
Steven, there is profit taking in Tesla, obviously. The stock is at all-time highs, 1,240, the highs of the day. Sorry, 1,228. So there is some profit taking, no problem. Elon Musk is still doing very well this year, as much as he did last year.
Yeah, he can have a nice dinner with Bezos. Yeah. Michael, he can do a nice day with Bezos. Yeah, I think they have a good year so far, really. This one is going to pass the 3,000. This one now heading to the 1,500, no? So, okay.
It's
Looks like
4-digit stocks now. It's
unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah.
You know what, Amir? Take a look at 51. I know the short-term lemonade, but it's opening up. If it's opening 51. Up 100%, let's face it.
I like your attitude. Yeah, you know what? 51 with $2 stop. Why not? Why not? Yeah, why not? Wow, but look at the spreads, Michael. It's like 40-50. Wow, it's very difficult. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. So right now we have like a $3 stop, Michael. We have a $3 stop.
It just bounced from 51 to 53 in like 20 seconds. It's really dangerous.
We're going to hold your hand, Danny. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're going to hold your hands. 54. $3 stop. Yeah, we're going to have a $3 stop here, guys. 54, $3 stop.
It's lightning fast. Let's put it this way.
I think it's not a lemonade. I think it's a tequila. What the name is this? This is a very strong lemonade. Yeah. 54.
Volume is good, but not amazing.
Yeah, you would expect much more, huh?
Let's see where
you remember?
Goes from here.
You remember the ugly one, the ACI? How big was the volume, Michael? Like started with something and then 10 millions and then 14 millions. Wow. It was amazing.
I don't remember the symbols anymore. Nothing from this year's IPOs.
I remember.
Nothing.
Crappy cents and yeah.
Yesterday I had a very good trade in DNB. Very good trade in the morning. Ended up
really?
barely making money or losing money. DNB was very good in the morning, in the first minutes, and then disappeared.
Everyone is going long.
Now you can see that the huge resistance at 53.25. Perfect resistance level, 53.25. Now let's see if this one turns into a break under 51 or I'm definitely staying away at this point. We normally like, Larry, the IPOs to start moving straight up from the open. That's pretty much the deal. You don't want the IPO to start moving sideways. Now, if this IPO is up 100% already, it's going to trigger some profit taking, I'm guessing. It's not going to be an easy trade the way it looks right now. As you can see, it doesn't have a trend. It moves sideways, other than the first
should find a way. Should find a way to get out of the range. Right now that's range of 51 to 53. It's to get out of it. And you know what, Amir, if it's going to get over 53.25.
Really? With the spread, you want to buy it? Really? With the spread?
53.30. And you can add over the highs. It's probably going to get there in like no time. Right now we are 10 minutes, and people are trying to figure out if it's premium. It's like more than doubled.
Michael, there are 3,600,000 shares traded. So who are the sellers? Those who own shares. Those who own shares from today, yesterday, or 3 years ago when the stock was private, but their shares turned from private to now an exchange traded shares. So the only difference is the semantics. They can still sell their shares. Now they do it over an exchange. Earlier they did it in a different manner. I don't know exactly how. Anyway.
Not a lot of people. I know from people that actually can buy those IPO before. The broker don't like that you sell it immediately. And sometimes if you do it, they're not going to let you participate in the next IPO. So it's not like everybody's dumping immediately. And some even investor need at least 9 months. So it's not that everybody's dumping immediately, okay?
I'm guessing if you bought it at 30 or 20 or 10, depends where you enter this company, at what stage, you do have an incentive to sell. If you're a private person, if you are institutional investors, maybe you have a time frame, meaning maybe you want to sell in 10 years at 300. I don't know. Yeah, there are lockup periods and rules and regulations and. Guys, Tesla broke the 1200. Those who are watching this trade, the stop loss on the trade is $5, which makes sense. $5 is the target to the VWAP, but it was a very, very clean entry, up already $3. And the market is moving up, and Roku is on fire. Second day in a row, And it's, weird because it started the trading day very, very flat. Once it broke 128.40 or 50, highs of the day immediately after, and it's now killing it. Good for you, Alfred, if you are in that trade.
Okay, element D. Yeah, element D. Prepare your lemonade.
300 shares, guys.
We'll try to
Hopefully
take
the lemonade
high.
will not turn to be a bad liquid. Yeah. That's
40-50 cent spread.
Can't trade the IPO on the new platform. You can give them a call, Christopher. Give them. Sometime they can open, the IPO. Give call, for the trading, and they can open it.
Now they have a problem with the new platform. There is a
really?
computing problem. I know about that.
Okay.
My stop loss is 51 on the IPO. 51. This is one crazy IPO.
It didn't break the 54 yet. Didn't break it, so.
No, it didn't break. 53.96 highs of the day.
Yeah.
Anyway, Tesla, $6 in the money. I have 50 shares.
Where did you get into Tesla, Michael?
1201.
Really? Wow. It's not your typical style, but it looks nice. Looks nice.
Yeah, we talked about the trade. It was you can see this reversal. I think Scott posted it or the room posted it.
I was not listening. I was not listening.
Was, tested. Yeah, very nice tested level, and you can see it. It's not a perfect trade because the trend is lower, but the idea was to take it to the VWAP, risking $5, and it's exactly there.
1-to-1. Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
What about this lemonade? Is it gonna turn into something tasty or?
The lemon will be very sour. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if it's gonna break this one,
market is.
We can use the $2 stop. The low of this candle. You know what? Even 2.5. Let's be more because of the spreads. We're gonna put. You know what? Let's leave the 3. I don't want to be kicked out. Spreads are big, so I'm gonna leave the $3 still.
PLUG, Silvio looks good over 930. Couple of cents above the VWAP. 930. Assuming it's tradable. Volume is good.
Michael, your favorite stock is strong today. Billy is 3% up.
Yeah, but I didn't trade it. Okay, guys, finally, the lemonade is gonna go over 54.
That's the bottom
of something positive happening here.
Okay.
So the stop is gonna be 52, I think. 52.
I said, but the spread are not so big right now. Look at this, Danny.
No, just
me and my big mouse. Yeah. So I think I can do 2.5. If you're gonna put the 2, and then the spread is 50 cents, I think 2.5 point is still. We need more than 2. just because of the
I
spread.
just expected it for a 1 point break. Didn't get it yet.
Yeah, 30-cent 8. Pathetic, really. This is pathetic.
No. It's gonna be okay. I think it's gonna be okay. We just need some patience, and people will take advantage of the move to take profits to sell. That's because of it's not very liquid yet. It can be it spikes down. So just be aware with your hard stops. Don't want to use them.
And if you use a hard stop, again.
And remember, guys, you want to take the proper share size. This is a volatile one, and you don't really need a big share size in order to take a profit or to get yourself crushed. If it's going to work, it's going to get multiple points. It's a big mover. We can definitely aim for 5, 6, 7 points. So you don't need to take to get involved into risks, because you can see like 2 or 3 points against you in 1 minute. You'll need to be able to survive those. It's not really shakeout. That's because of the lack of liquidity.
Big spreads. Yeah. And probably, if we're going to get to the level that we need to take some profits, you have to know exactly where you want it. And my preference is to throw a limit. If you're going to use a market order, you're going to get a very crappy numbers. So, for example, I'm just saying, let's say you want to take profit 56, a little bit before, as we aim into that area, you can throw an order, wait, and then trade manager to collect it. Right now we are doing a retest. That's great. I'm very happy.
NKLA now a huge spike. I mean, nobody can expect that and be ready for such a move.
It did a nice trap
It was
there.
a very good trade, short 61.50.
But then they did a nice trap, huh,
Nice
Michael? Somebody got in, put a stop, and then it kicked him out, huh? The stop. Wow.
This is something that you're gonna feel it. That's That's not gonna be a field stop.
Yeah.
DNB, let me take a look. I still have it on my watch list from yesterday, but nice move higher. Nice move higher. I watched it all day. It showed nothing interesting. Nothing. Now moved up over 25.50. Bear in mind, 20 cents. Yesterday highs are 25.85, so maybe this is an entry point, Peloton also at all-time highs. Wow, the technology sector, if you can include Peloton as a technology stock, unstoppable. Highs of the day were nearly 55 on Lemonade. Sorry, it was 54.74.
Retest again, Michael. We are retesting again.
No, I'm getting scared. If it doesn't move higher very fast, this one can also move lower very fast.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you think about Tesla under 1201? What do you think? Stop above.
I am long, so
I know.
lower.
No, but it's exactly at your entry now. After you took a partial, 1201. Look at 5 minutes.
I
Like
didn't
maybe.
take the partial. I'm still waiting.
So I'm not going to talk about it. Okay.
I have 50 shares, and I wanted to say let's go for the VWAP, and it did. It only made it to the VWAP. So the smart thing was to take the partial at the VWAP, but now I said okay, let's go for 12.10. I'm going to be out at 12.00. That's going to be my stop loss right now. Now we need this lemonade over 55. I will take the partial and be happy with it.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be enough at this point. Need more than a point over there, and you know the potential is there. Just need I want to hear this let it grow thing.
Let it go. Give me at least $5, Mike. $4. Yeah.
It definitely can move. You know.
I know. I'm waiting. I'm waiting
for the explosion.
Yeah.
Just posted
I'm not taking this one.
With this bull flag formation at the semi-whole number. It's gonna be more like a scalp. Don't really like to join Roku solid, but to make a remarkable recovery. You know, in
Here,
case,
the SPY is approaching the VWAP. That's obviously a resistance level. So those who are long, acknowledge that and take the partial on your long trades. As you can see, the VWAP killed the Tesla trade. The VWAP in Tesla killed the Tesla trade.
All right, there's the move.
Yeah, I'm watching so many stocks. Yeah, I'm gonna take the partial now in Lemonade.
Where's the
finally something good coming out of this.
No, Michael, look at the candle right now. Don't even think about it, Michael.
Yeah, I see the candle.
Close your eyes and wait for the end of the candle, Michael. Close your eyes. Really. Breathe. Just breathe.
And here's the limit order.
We just waited for this, Michael. This is what we live for. Candle like this. Minute and a half, guys. Close your eyes. Imagine the sack of money that we're gonna make. Don't even think about taking something. Basically, we are 3 points, 1 to 1. That's it. 1 to 1. Okay, a little bit more. Yeah. We have another 20 cents. Okay. Yeah. Let's imagine that you're on the beach, you're relaxing, you have another minute to drink, and then make the decision. Good. Good. Don't even think
about it like a minute ago, Amir. I was talking about this move a minute ago.
I know, I'm waiting for this.
Potential, you know.
I'm near.
Waiting for the potential, you know.
No, I'm not singing. Like in yoga. We're waiting. Okay. We got to 57. Let's break the 58.
$3 in the money, guys.
Toward the 4, Michael. Yeah, toward the 4. Yeah. Another 30 second, guy. 30 seconds.
Now the question is, Amir, as always, why did I buy only 300 shares?
No.
Shares?
It's depend, Michael. You were risking around $1,000. Okay, let's face it. You were risking around $1,000. I don't know if this is your risk, but you know, it's not only 300. Let's talk about. Okay, guys. 5 seconds. We have to relax. Let's approach to see if we're breaking this one. 57, 70, towards 58. You can throw maybe an order before 58. Take maybe 4 points, maybe put something. I'm not doing this, but this is exactly limit like 57, 80, 90.
I'm going to let it go over 58.
Yeah, but this is exactly the first place you think. Yeah, don't even think before. We got a great candle, and this is the time, to shine. You're not taking trades just to, to be positive. You're taking them. Here it is, 58. Boom. You took the first partial, guys. Yeah. Yeah, good. 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 Okay. Very nice. Very nice. That spreads give us money. Great. This is good.
Look at
Yeah,
58,
okay.
59 already.
Danny, I'm going to take before 60, my Danny. 60 will be the partial. Let's put 59.80 for the first partial. What do you think?
I'm happy with what happened. I took
60
already
right
my
now.
partial.
Yeah, I have 59.80, guys. I throw a limit. Let's see. Oh, that's insane. That's insane. Gonna give us like 6 points. That's insane. Okay. Okay, lemonade. Now we need we got the 80, but we got it on the ask, not on the bid. Yeah.
The high was 70.
No, but it was not on the bid. Okay, we're coming back again.
Now we got it.
Boom!
we got a 60.
Boom! Oh, amazing. Ay. This is trading, guys. This is trading. At last, we have a great IPO. Great IPO. How many of you got at least 4 points for the first partial, guys? How many? Let's see, be honest. Good. How many of you took it after $1? I want to write the names. I'm going to ask Clifton to get you away from the room for a minute. Okay? Who took it after $1? Clifton, write the names.
Wow, 61.
You're going to be
20.
out of the herd.
Amazing. Amazing.
Where is the next partial, Danny? Where is the next partial? 64? $10? What do you say? Round number? No. We need another one. We need another, take another quarter. Okay, so
Now
not
it's
64.
going to be out of control. What the hell?
Don't want it to be hard, so don't push your luck. I will try.
Michael, we have to stay here when Scott is coming back. We're gonna tell him how much his lunchtime cost him.
I took it 53.50. 53.50. Using a
10 points, guys. This is Wall Street. This is the dream, guys. Look at these 10 points. Now the 3 points that we risk is not so bad, huh? Not so bad. Amazing. Wow.
Okay. Good show.
Really good show.
I just sold it. I just sold it 63.50. Just 50 cents before the high or something like that. 30 cents.
Wow. Yeah.
But guys, you can expect a pullback right now, a profit taking. Everyone is want to take the profits right now. Market is moving down. Of course, Roku is not going to be a valid trade. Market now rolling over.
Muhammad, I took 1,500 shares. Right now, realize I have a little bit more than 9. Yeah, it's not. Usually I take I don't know. I would. Yeah. Now I'm talking like Michael. Yeah. I should take more, but usually when there is a good IPO, I'm risking 2-3 times more. I don't know. The last IPO was not so much, so I was. Never mind. But it's a good one. It's a good one. Nothing to complain, really. Nothing to complain. Where should we put the stop, Danny? Where do you want to put the stop? 55. I'm in that area. I don't think you're. Let's do it the other way. The last quote, no, 58, no. I took nice partial. I'm not going to lose on what they remain. So definitely it's not going to be under 54 now with the spread and everything. Probably the 55 is not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea, yeah. I don't think it's a bad idea. What's the low of the previous one? 57. Maybe 56 even. You know what?
That's a killer trade.
Yeah, man.
And now I'm going to wait for
the other one.
I want to see if there's any chance to join later. Yeah, the other one, ACCD, is still not trading.
Where do you put your stop, Danny? Where are you aiming your stop right now? Are you done? I didn't put it yet, but I have to know it. You know, like, let's say I want to look for more stocks, so I'm not going to be in front of the computer. Like, I think I'm going to put a 56. You know, a little bit $1 under the low the previous one, and you know, even if it's a spread, I'm going to get 56.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Good. Good.
That 5-minute candle, the previous 5-minute candle was almost a 7 points candle. Amazing.
Yeah, this is the candle that gave us the money, really.
Yeah, look at Doku.
You're waiting for the red.
Like, Doku, it's approaching 200.
Yeah, I saw Puff Daddy. Yeah, I saw Puff Daddy.
And
saw the Chinese one.
Amir and Danny, take a look at the 54.75. How many times it was tested? 3 times on a 1-minute bars.
Yeah.
And immediately after 54.75, the lift off happened.
Yeah, that was like 6-7 minutes.
54.75.
But you know, when we were in that area, we didn't think about, you know, adding, because, you know, it was...
Nobody thought about that.
Yeah.
You just want to see green finally.
Correct. But this was nice. It's been a while since we saw a beautiful trade like this. Yeah, I'm very happy. Very happy. Very nice trade.
I think this is the best IPO move since LinkedIn, I think.
Really?
I don't remember one so aggressive. Yeah, I don't remember one. Maybe there were better. Maybe BYND, but I don't remember, you know. I remember LinkedIn. LinkedIn was, wow. First day, it was crazy.
I remember there was an IPO that we took with like $3, I think many years ago. I don't remember the name, that was working very nice. Don't remember.
We got a lot of them. It woke up really nice.
Merlin, indeed, it was a very risky trade that it didn't look very good because of the spreads. But, you know, it's on the other hand, yesterday, I traded, what was it? Hold on, I don't remember now. DNB. No spreads, very good very good trend, and eventually I ended up not making money. Maybe lost some money. I stopped out in Tesla. It's unbelievable. My stop loss was 1200, round number, and don't tell me I'm not watching it because it just touched 1200 to the cent. No, it went down like 5 cents, and I was focusing on. I don't care about Tesla. I had maybe I left money on the table in Tesla, but that one this lemonade was amazing. $10, really?
Merlin, I'm not agree with you.
Yeah,
I don't think it's a risky trade. I don't think it was a risky trade. I think, again, since we know that we have a $3 stop, I took amount exactly for this, and I don't think, I'm trying not to do something risky. Again, sometimes they are more volatile, but usually I'm adjusting my stop according to that. So just because it's a $3, it doesn't mean that it's risky. This is like the DNA of the stock. So this is why everybody adjusts his amount, and this is what we told you. It's going to be a big stop, and you have to adjust. I'm not. It's like we're trading here, Tesla, we're trading RCL, we're trading MU, different stocks. We're trading, Danny was trading Netflix, did 8 points. What do you think that you're going to do 8 points with 10 cents stop? What was your stop in Netflix, Danny?
Larry, I'm still waiting for ACCD. As much as you wait, I wait. The first IPO today was brilliant, a bit tough, but brilliant. Maybe the second one is going to be the same. So,
Michael, you took Tesla with $5
we are on
stop,
a roll
correct?
today.
2.5 points. Like
Michael. 2.5 points. Okay, so
no,
Danny took it with 2.5
You
points.
can just say, no, it was 1.6. You
Yeah,
can scroll
I see.
down, to see. It was 1.6.
So
and,
it's risky? It's not risky.
It's all about
And this
risk
is
reward.
why-
What is a risky trade?
Exactly.
It's all about risk reward. You took
And-
1 to 1, 1 to 2, 1 to 3. That's it.
Yeah. And if you're
No,
going to
if
see...
Guys, you need to
risking,
adjust and
30
think.
cents and took like a point. That was 1 to 3 as well.
Mhm.
That's it. Doesn't really matter.
Another thing that you can look is...
This is the first time ever,
Okay.
guys, that we trade 4-digit stocks. It didn't happen in the past. So
What do you mean?
you can take 25 shares and still have a $10 move, and it's $250 on a trade on 1,000 shares or 25 shares. It's the same profit. So just you need to mentally prepare and buy less or short less.
Michael,
And sometimes you make more.
we have a bull
Short
flag.
less,
We have a
or
bull
buy
flag,
less,
64, Michael. Look at Lemonade. It's doing a bull flag. Over the 64. Ay. 64, what is the stop? Let's see. $4 now, it's too much. It's too much now. But it's a beautiful bull flag. Yeah. Wow.
Indeed, Rafal 6250 was a good adding point. You needed to be very fast to enter. If you're in, good for you.
60.
Support now is 60. You can
60.
use 60 as support.
60 to 60. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Okay.
60 to 50. So
Yeah.
not bad.
We have a new high, guys. Where is the next partial, Michael? 70? What do you think? 68?
I think it's out of control, and it should move sharply lower, but as long as it's working, who cares?
Yeah.
Now I'm focusing on the other one. If it's gonna come out. Spot is an IPO every day. So $270 was a good entry in spot, as much as I see on the chart here. 270. The VWAP was 268.50. Not a lot of risk for Spotify. You can see the VWAP is good to this stock pretty much all day, other than one spike lower at 10:30. Any move down to the VWAP is a buying point.
Okay, look at DAL under 28. What do you think? Look at DAL.
Yeah, looks great, really.
Yeah.
I will take this trade.
I'm going
Only 20 cents of risk.
Yeah, let's do it, guys. DAL under 28, 20 cent stop. $0.20 stop. LMND. Wow. Yeah, definitely LMND. I'm aiming around, let's say, 67, 68. I'm going to take another portion. Yeah, when you have a big, huge move like this, pieces. I don't care if you have 10 shares, whatever, just cut half. Again, just get used to that. Don't say that if you have small, okay, boom, beautiful, wow.
The stock started to trade at 50, now at 65.
Yeah, 67, Michael. Wow. It's like the best show around, huh, Michael? Big bars, the numbers are being eaten.
So now it's really about the IPO. I think right now it's about the hype, the day traders.
Yeah. I think it's what happened with Tesla, no? Yeah.
Sometimes when you deal with like an IPO and it's not really paying attention, so you got yourself a sellers, profit takers, day traders, but now Wall Street is watching it, it's more than doubled. It's moving up like crazy, so a lot of day traders try to jump on the train. Moving up.
Amir, you're getting into
now,
my
guys,
pockets?
it's possible that we've seen the highs of the day, and this stock closes at 50, and we're going to laugh at the 67.50, the guy that bought at 67.50. As much as we laughed at work at 40 on the IPO day, or 42.
Wow.
Because I think it was nearly me.
And see the volume, Michael. 9 million shares. You will expect it to see, 8-digit number, no? With this kind of volume, with this kind of... I throw an order 69 to take another portion. Really, 69. Let's see if it's going to get it. So still waiting for DAL.
Can you swing what, Alfred? Swing lemonade? I don't know. By the time it reaches, yeah, sure. Why won't you swing an IPO? I'm all pro swinging IPOs, but if it closes at the highs of the day,
Correct.
why not?
Correct.
And you're big in the money, why not?
Correct.
That's a signal of a gap up 100% the next day, or nothing is 100%, but that's a huge signal. but we still have like 4 hours or more.
Yeah.
Exactly 4 hours. I mean, in 4 hours, this one can travel 10, $20.
Yeah. You know, Michael, I have the chart of DAL next to the lemonade. It's look like a baby trade, according to this monster, huh? 20 cents, small bars.
Yeah, nothing can be compared.
Correct. Correct.
A monster versus dwarfs.
A mini-me. A mini-me. Did anyone take lemonade?
I'm watching, guys, BNTX. This is a pattern that I like. This 67.10. However, we have the view up above, and we have spreads, and you know what? It looks good, but the spreads are too big for this trade.
Michael,
Regarding CAR, car long.
You remember yesterday, Michael, almost the same time we traded BNTX. A little bit above the VUp was doing beautifully, so, and it did like 4 points. No, Charlie, we didn't take a lemonade. It's too risky. We didn't take it. No, Carl didn't break it yet. Dale didn't break it yet. It's close, but it didn't yet. No, I'm joking, Charlie. We nailed it. We took it exactly above 55. 54, what was the entry? Yeah, 54, yeah. Huge trade, yeah. Yeah, and I know. Yeah, we did a great job, all of us. Really nice.
Car looks good for a long trade, but only if you look at the last 10 minutes of trading or 20 minutes. If you look at the overall trend, you'll see a very weak stock that stopped moving higher at 10 in the morning. Since then, it's fighting, and all it does is lower highs. I mean, the trend is lower, not aggressively lower anymore. Maybe it will reverse, but I'm not sure I'm a fan of car long at this point. If so, if you like the trade, 26.40 looks good. Risking like 20 cents. ACCD is on, Amir.
Oh.
ACCD.
Okay. Okay. Good volume, good percentage, good spreads. We know what to do. Copy paste? What do you think, Michael? Copy paste?
I'm preparing the 37 already.
Now 600 shares, Michael. Double. Yeah.
You know what happens.
I know.
When you double.
I know.
Triple.
I'm joking. I'm joking. It's going against you, of course. Of course. Wow, this one spreads sometimes.
Now, this is obviously an easier trade.
Yeah.
ACCD looks, I like it.
Yeah, 37?
Doesn't mean that's going to make us money. But
37. Still, we have a big stop, Michael. Right now, look like a $2 stop. Yeah. So 37 plus minus.
3 minutes in the making. This is up also 60%. So all the IPOs are opening up very, very aggressive. I mean, today.
Danny, what do you think about, look at Beyond, maybe half position under 142, stop above dollar. What do you think, Michael? Look at Beyond. It's 1-to-1 to the low, but we can start maybe half position, and if we're going to break the low, we can actually add.
Yeah, looks good. The VWAP is at 140-80.
Yeah,
90, that's the stop loss.
$1, yeah, $1 stop.
Actually, can use even a tighter stop loss.
Yeah, you know, you don't do a tight stop with Beyond. He has very good sensors to kick you out and then do it. Believe me, been there. So, so let's do this. I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna take half position, BYND 142, $1 stop, and I'm gonna add under the low. If it's gonna break, I think it's 140.80. 140.80. So I'm waiting for 2 trades. Basically 3 trades. DAL, Beyond, and ACCD. And Lemonade, I want to see where we can raise our stop right now.
As I'm watching also ACCD and DAL.
Watching the volume, you know, Michael, in the last 15 minutes in Lemonade, few 100,000 shares. So you don't see the volume is pumping very, very fast. I remember when was the high, it was 9 million, 2. So we got like more 500,000-600,000 shares. So
I think it's going to break 60 and has a good chance of definitely breaking the trend at 60, but we'll see.
where do we have the view up here? We have the view up 58 area. Yeah.
Silvio, if Baba is doing the 8-to-1 stock split, that's going to be terrible. We don't need a $30 stock. We need a $60 stock. So it's going to be, should be 3-to-1, but maybe they're doing it because they're going to be trading in so many places like Singapore, China, I don't know where else. The US, of course, maybe other places as well. Roku up sharply. A pullback looks good for more upside. Although, you know, there was a money trade and there is now probably a lingering trade. Danny posted it at 132.50. That's the breakout over the highs of the day. But I think you can enter at 132, maybe even 131.60 using 131 as a stop loss. That can also be an idea. The best thing is to add on an existing position versus, buying a new one right now.
Did you see what happened?
Tesla at 12.10 looks great.
Did you see?
Looks great.
Michael, did you see?
I'm not in the trade.
Did you see what happened in ACCD? The bid was exactly 34.0. You know, buyers came, brought it to 34.50. We are at the low of the day. See? Very strong.
Yeah, I'm canceling the long trade. That was one
Yeah.
thing that I can
Yeah.
tell you.
You're right.
Long idea.
Yeah, you're right. But you see, regarding to what we did last Friday, FUSN that we shorted, go back to Friday, see what a beautiful formation that the stock had that can actually short it. Because this one broke the low, but there was no even a reason to short it. It's not clear.
Yeah, right now it's all over the place.
Correct.
Let it be.
No, we have let it go and we have let it go, Michael. So he has to go right now. Maybe it come back. Maybe it's coming back. BYND is in. We have a small resistance that we actually broke it. I don't see a lot of passion here. Let's see. I'm okay with that.
I can't believe, guys, that I stopped out in Tesla based on a 13-cent stop loss. 13 cents on $1,000 stock is 0.00000 percentage. It's unbelievable. Robbed of anywhere between 300 to 500 bucks on that move. $0.13 on $1,000 stock. Sorry, not $1,000, $1,200 stock. You do the math. I don't know how to do the math. No, I'm not crying because Lemonade paid 10 times as much, but not 10 times as much. Paid. Lemonade paid. So I was focusing on Lemonade, but really, to be out on 13 cents. Because of 13 cents.
Michael, $62.50, $1.50. What do you think about, adding in Lemonade? $62.50?
No, I'm done with Lemonade. I made my money in Lemonade. I'm happy. Looks good, Looks good.
62.50.
I don't like the spreads now. And,
I like the spread. I don't have problem.
I know that I'm going to lose money.
62.50 I'm going to add here. LMND adds 62.50. Stop is $1.50. Again, a few more cents because of the spreads. But it's good. Looks good.
Alfred, who's watching Facebook? I have Facebook on my charts, but I'm focusing on so many other stocks. I know ACCD. I mean, it's still thinking if to buy this ACCD here at 34.50. While Facebook is double bottoming, had a perfect double bottom, and now up to the view up.
Michael, if it's not going to break the 34.50 and going to go down, I'm going to wait it on the 33.50. Look at this in the 1 and 2 minutes. It started to create a nice bear flag there. So if it's not going to break 34.50, I would like to short it. I want to see. Let's see what it's doing right now.
Yeah, I'm staying out. I'm not going to buy it at 34.50. I don't see the triangle breakout. I don't see the tight spreads. The volume is good, but the market is now relaxing under the VWAP. I don't think it has anything to do, of course, with Lemonade or Accolade or Lemonade or whatever, any other IPO for that matter. Facebook is really, really volatile those days. Very aggressive, lower, and then has those very, very big moves. It really pays to focus those days, guys, in Facebook.
End of this candle, Michael, it can be a great opportunity for shorts, you know?
You know what? Under 33.95,
Yeah.
it's been tested a couple of times there.
Yeah. Oh, the spreads in ACCD. Okay. ACCD. As I told you, I want to short it under the low 33.50.
Looks like it's gonna break.
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't post it yet. Sorry. I didn't have time. You know, I was talking, but I didn't have time to post it. 33.50. I'm not going to give it more than 60, 70 cents because I want to see the break immediately. If not, I'm going to reduce and cut my losses very fast. It's supposed to be pretty quick. It's the low and I want to see it really. I want to see the bid now going under 33 and yeah, you see, it's rejected immediately. There is a battle there. Look at the bid. 51. Let's see if the bid can go under. What's the low of the stock? 33.15. Okay, great. Okay, now the ask is the 50. Let's see if it's going to break it. Then it's going to be great for us. So I gave you opportunity even for the retest to buy it. Watching the bid, I want to see the bid breaking the 33. If we're going to break the 33, then it's going to be very nice trade in ACCD. Yeah, we need to see the bid now. So the ask is stuck. Great. The ask is under the 50. Good. Spread is now 10 cents. Okay. Go. Wow, there's a battle now.
There's a big buyer at 33.15 showing.
Yeah.
Amir.
I see it, Michael. I see it. You bring it back all the time to the 33.50. You see how the ask is stuck all the time? This is really just, you need to watch the level 2. You don't have to watch the bar, just level 2. You remember there was one time there was issue with the ECN and the mayor was trading Tesla with only the level 2. Yeah, you can do it, really. You have to know what you are looking for, but do you remember, guys, when Mayor was trading Tesla? Beautifully, only with the level 2. There was problem with the ECN in entire Wall Street, yeah. It was beautiful, really. It was a good moment. Because you can see by the movement of the ask and the bid, where is the power? If it's breaking, if it's... Okay, look right now. The ask was dropping the 33, bid. If the bid break the 15 is the low of the day, we're going to crash the 33 and then beautifully.
Yeah, there's a huge buyer at 33.15.
Yeah.
That's probably that is now the lows of the day. And if it breaks 33.15,
Bye
most
bye.
likely.
Yeah. Bye bye, Miss American Pie. Yeah.
Likely,
Yeah.
you see now that
Oh yeah, here it
the
is.
price
Here it
action
is.
is at the 33.
Here it is. Now you see 33.05. I should record the level 2. I think this is a beautiful, even for mentoring session that we do. Just to read the level 2, just beautiful. Okay, 33. Now in my mind, I know if it's coming back above my entry, I'm reducing. Yeah, I'm reducing because this is the time to break. And if not, I'm going to reduce the risk. 33. Wow. Really exciting lunch session today, huh? Very nice. Very nice.
So one is great to the upside. The other one is not crashing, but definitely moving lower.
Hopefully. Yeah, you see? You see? Wow. Got to 33.40 now. Again, bid. Bid. Now the key is the bid. If bid will break, the trade will make. Somebody took this trade, guys? The ACCD down? Yeah, I know, Armando, but to tell you the truth, they'll not need our attention so much, really. Oh, we broke it. Nice. Oh, nice. Oh.
I sold my
I
whole
want at
position.
least-
I bought my whole position. What a mistake. Anyway.
You got into the short, Michael?
Yeah, sure. I got it 33.
Great.
61
Great.
short.
Great. Great. Very nice. We're starting to show them that we can short stocks, huh? IPO. Really. Even that they are 50% up. Yeah, this is Wall Street. Oh yeah, here's $1. Let's see if we break the 32.50. Now the spread is barely 10 cents, see? It just, yeah. The capitulation of the bars, that's it. Here it is. That's it. What a beautiful, wow.
Hey, good job.
Very good job, Amir, indeed. I'm very sad. I wanted to buy half at 33.05, just above the support, and I bought my whole 600 shares, and I'm out. Shit.
Guys,
Anyway.
can you send Michael an handkerchief to wipe his tears? He made, but not enough.
Now, look, it's $300.
I know. Sometimes those mistakes happen. You instead of selling, you're selling everything or something. Great, guys. 1.5. Good. Now exactly before 32, you can throw an order, to buy 32.10, 15, something like that. I think it's good. And very good trade. Take a lot of energy, huh? But it's fun. It's very nice.
Yeah, the IPOs paid each in a different way today. Really.
Very nice.
Different way. So that was.
So we have to stay for Scott. Michael, we have to stay for Scott to tell him.
Lemonade was one of a kind. I don't think we're going to see many stocks that give us $10 in an opening day. That's not happening very often.
Definitely 59 is the stop, guys. Definitely, you see we have 2 bars. You can raise your stop under and... okay, beyond, guys. Let's not forget our trades. Beyond, let's go back to the real life. Okay, before that, let's see if ACCD is breaking
DAL
32.
is also getting closer. I like DAL.
I see.
Didn't break the VWAP.
I see.
Actually, it was stupid not to short it at the VWAP. Really. Should have been
Correct.
shorted at the
When
VWAP,
you did the
guys.
retest.
Perfect.
Correct.
Perfect resistance at the VWAP.
10 cents.
That would have been a 3-cent risk trade.
Yeah.
Never mind.
We were not watching. We were busy, Michael.
Yeah, that's
we
why
were
you
busy,
cannot be everywhere.
Yeah.
You can, but it's not going to work out. Wow. Are you kidding me? Guys, you want to see a perfect chart? Look at the NKLA. Nicola? This perfect pyramid move, V-shaped move, whatever you want to call it.
Oh.
Unbelievable. The algos are really working their algorithm perfectly.
Yeah. I don't like what Beyond's doing. Even though I'm half position, I'm reducing now half quarter. It did like 2 times, 30 cents. Give me a break. Pathetic move for Beyond. So I don't know. I don't see and I don't care that I'm just half position. I reduce half. Still giving my stop. I have quarter but I don't see it doing what I was thinking. Thought it will break. It broke the 140, 180, but just 10 cents came back. It's not good signs. It's not good signs. So still quarter, but
You can call NKLA slippage, whatever you want to call it. It's still super volatile. If you are on wrong side of this trade, you pay. If you are on the right side of this trade, of course you
get paid.
A happy camper. Very ugly chart today. Okay. Nobody can predict this type of a move. That's, of course, look at the pickup in volume on some news. As it turned out, there were fake news because nothing happened eventually. So the good news turned out to be no news, and now it's back to its original trend, which is kind of lower highs all day, pretty much. If you ignore this spike, look at the lower highs intraday.
Totally agree with you. Somebody was talking earlier about risky. Touching Nekla was risky, yeah. I was watching, but I saw that, the movement are very, I don't know. So I didn't trade it.
If you were short, Michael, okay, there's no way you can avoid this move higher, okay? That's, but that's what the right way to trade this one today was obviously on the downside. Now, do I see any amazing entry points? Well, the breakdown was a very good, 6150 was a very good entry point, technically. Okay, 6150, it had a bear flag above the breakdown, so what happened after, it's shameful. DL is refusing to break. And it's refusing to break, guys, because of the market.
Yeah.
The market
also
is dead.
Beyond.
It's not doing anything.
Yeah. Also Beyond, so I'm happy that I reduce half entry, and the problem, the range of Beyond is pretty small, so I can't even lower my risk. You know what? I'm gonna lower my risk to 142.60 on the remaining quarter. Yeah.
Yeah, you can show the DAL now at the VWAP risking 10 cents, risking to the 28, 26, 10 cents. But again, you don't need to look actually at DAL. You need to look at the S&P 500. And you can see that if we move down back to the 313, this trade is working. If we move to the view up and above 314 plus, this trade is not working. The SPY is not doing much, but it's over the definitely trading higher from the lows.
Guys, are you using stops? Like, as you enter a stock, you know exactly where is your stop? The next question will be, is it a hard stop or mental stop? And another question will be, if you have a mental stop, are you following it? Mental, yeah. And how is your mentality, Muhammad, with stops? Because I'm reading right now, quote with somebody that's, this is what he wrote. So I'm just putting it here. Very important. Real traders use stops. Okay? Yeah. Not full size, even half size, even a quarter size. Every trade. Don't underestimate the size. I think if you get a stop, you will appreciate what you're doing and you take more responsibility. Mental stop give you stress. Great. So don't use them. Use a hard stop. Take away the mental stress. While I was running today, I like to do jogging on the beach. I was thinking about, towards the end of the month, we're going to do a mentoring session. We're not going to use even one chart, I think. We're just going to talk about, all kinds of psychology stuff. And because I trade a lot with you, and sometimes I trade with great traders that only, psychology things just, interrupt their profitability. Some of the things are really simple and they don't just do it. And it just destroyed everything. So next session, mentoring, no charts. No charts. Hard stop. You need to know where to put it, Muhammad. Believe me. I trade with lots of people. They put stops. If the trade failed, they're out, of course, but you have to know exactly where is to put it. So, yeah. I know that most of you like trigger, but your worst problem is how you are handling the trades. This is the main issue. To pump triggers, most of you, I think after a few months, don't even need. You can find by yourself. Problem how you manage it. I think in ACCD, if you are there, 3350 entry is our stop, final stop. Okay? I should not avoid, Christina. I should not avoid. I should find a right formation, a support to give me a solid stop. And again, if I see, for example, support that, let's say, 3350, okay? I'm not going to put my stop in the system at 3350 or even 49. I will put like maybe 2 to 3 cents under. Okay, and if it's a spready stock, I can see the spreads and I can put the size of the spreads under my stop. Now, when I'm preparing to the trade and I'm taking evaluate the risk and how much I need to, put size, I will take all this into consideration. So I'm going to have the right size. Okay, so this is the preparation. Now follow this. You're not going to be spikes a lot, really. But mentally, you're going to feel secure because then you're not going to be stressed. And even that people say they are not in stress, they are in stress. Because as the trade is going in, they're afraid that they're going to lose. Why? Because they don't have a plan, so you need a plan. It depends. If it's not a spready one, you can use a hard stop, yeah. If it's a spready, you can put a stop or stop limit and give a range for that. Okay, because basically stop, if you put a stop, it's like a market stop. So yeah. You're staying here just to hear about not taking IPO. Really? If you stay here, you're going to see that you have to take IPO. And sometimes both ways. Yeah. Yeah. We have, okay, guys, we have a new low in 2 points in ACCD. You're still there, guys? Who is still in ACCD? Really good. Really good. Nice. Around 31, you can take something and then definitely be aggressive with your stop. You can put it above the 32.50. Yeah, above, a little bit above the high of this current one. And I'm so happy to say, let it grow. Yeah, I like that phrase, and I think it's really simple, the opportunities, really. We had it on LMND, and we have it here, and we have it today. I had it in car, and UVXY, so. The rest was, just, for me, half lost or just exactly what I will in. So you see the proportion. This is the proportion. This is why it's a really good day. So I talked too much today. So guys, thank you very much. I think it's a great closure for the weekend. Because tomorrow there's no trading, so pretty good to close the week like this. Good profitable trade, good challenge, and thank you. Thank you for being here. See you next week. Don't eat too much. Don't mingle too much. And Michael, thank you very much. It was a pleasure. It was fun to do those trading.
Thanks,
And yeah.
You Monday, guys. Nobody missed mRNA. mRNA is like a move out of nowhere. If you are lucky to be in the trade short for whatever reason, I mean, mRNA is pretty much moving sideways all day. It's stuck to this 61, and dropping $5 or $4 is beautiful. But that's it's not anything other than luck. Took mRNA 60.80. Really? Amazing. This bear flag breakdown at 60.80. In retrospect, let's ignore the drop. It's still a good trade because you had resistance above 61, so it's only a 20 plus cent risk. It turns into 1 to 20 or 1 to 50 winner. Yeah, but that doesn't happen very often, Charbel. That doesn't happen very often. Actually, it never happens. Now, if you took this trade, you were lucky. That's perfect, But the entry was good. Okay, I mean, it's hard to see in retrospect why are you short mRNA? Because if I'm looking at the chart, which is not easy to analyze because of the resolution, but the stock looks to be very flat, basically. Anyway, don't apologize. Good for you. And yeah, very nice. 30K patient trial is delayed. Okay, so delayed, obviously not a good thing. Down 6% today so far. I have it on my watch list all day, every day, but did not pay attention to it at all today with the IPOs and the other issues. Hold on a second, guys. Guys, if anybody has a question for me at this point, go ahead. Regarding the DAL trade short, which is of course a trivial trade, you know what? I mean, the market is not doing anything. The stop loss now is 29.31. If you short it at the VWAP, you have a 15-cent stop loss. If you wait for 28, you have a 31-cent stop loss. Okay, so that's you know, I don't see anything going on in the market, so I cannot say let's do something because the market is terrible now. It's moving sideways for 45 minutes now. And the way we're trading higher from the lows and very good support at 312, then at 313, now resistance at 314. Guess what? I don't know where we're heading, if we're heading in any direction. It's possible also that the volumes will dwindle as, no, I want to say people leave for the weekend, but it's not, I don't think people are leaving. We have nothing, those who, live in the US have nothing to live for. I mean, this is not a normal weekend. On a normal Thanksgiving, you expect people to leave earlier and, prepare the holiday, but there is no holiday this year. It's not like in the US. Nowhere people are going on any holiday. Europe, Asia, nowhere. So, what do I think about Eno? I mean, Eno is following the footsteps of its bigger brother. The big brother is the big brother is Moderna. So if Eno is down now big time, it's because of Moderna. Can be shorted under 21, really. Can be shorted under 21. The only problem is your risk here, Christina, which is 50 cents. Pretty much to the VWAP or the round number. So the risk reward on this trade, I don't feel it's as good. Let me go back to the 2-minute chart because the 1 minute is annoying. Yeah. Now, if it builds a bear flag above 21, that's a different trade. If it builds a bear flag now 10, 15 cents above 21 and then drops, which I don't think it's going to do because it looks like it's going to drop this second, then the stop loss will be different. No, I don't think money is moving from Moderna to PFE. That's two different, totally two different entities. PFE is blue chip. Moderna is roulette chip. There's nothing in common between those stocks. Yeah, guys, ACCD, I cannot believe my last exit was on ACCD by mistake at 33.05. Are you catching it? 33.05. Now it's at 31. So that's you know what? But it did move over 33. Okay, so I'm not gonna complain. Again, PFE is a mega pharma stock in the US, what we call a blue chip, while Moderna is nothing. Let's take a look at PFE. Talking about PFE, let's say I know for PFE to move 10%, it will need a miracle. It will need for it to develop a vaccine for the corona and the new corona, pretty much. But Moderna is a small cap. I mean, Moderna is all about vaccines. PFE is a different type of company. Anyway, I'm still waiting for DAL. That's the only stock that I'm watching right now. Regarding Spotify, did not trade it today. Not a fan. Hold on a second, guys. I have a trade. Very boring one. Looks boring, but you never know. This setup in NCR. Risking 10 cents. So that's a very low risk trade. Risking 15 cents actually. I wanted to post it, then I was looking at the volumes and said, no way I'm posting this one. Very low volume, and the daily is also boring, but this can be a trade that starts very slow at 18 and maybe ends at 1850 today. A lemonade long. Where's the lemonade on my watch list? Here it is. Guys, look how powerful the VWAP is, even with IPOs. The lows of the move touch the VWAP at 58.30, I think. 58.35. Now, what I'm starting to see, if you look at the chart, you see this lower highs uptrend, downtrend. It's not like I'm a fan of the stock at this point. It can spike up though. Okay, can spike up. So if you're looking at the LM&D as a long trade, I suggest you be careful with this move. That's and there's plenty of time, Amir. Regarding Fran, let's take a look. Fran. Wow. Well, perfect downtrend in Fran. But where were you, Christina, posting it at 7, at 650, at 620, at 6? It's like you're, what, it's up 60%? Are you kidding me? Really? Okay, good news, it's not tradable. Good news, this is the good news. So now we have nothing to complain about, being that, maybe you post it at 6 and or 7 or 8. Okay, no problem. Yeah, DAL refuses to move lower. And again, why DAL refuses to move lower? Because this whole airline sector is governed by the market. S&P is telling airline stocks what to do: sell, buy, and S&P is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 25 minutes. 25-minute bars. That's 2 hours of nothing. Keep in mind, guys, that like I said before, maybe we're gonna trade sideways into the close. I doubt it because there's so much time. But the 4th of July environment, maybe there's people trading. I doubt it. I don't see anything in element this other than maybe a break under the VWAP at this point. And for a long trade, maybe 61. I don't see it, at this point. Yeah, today it's like a Friday, but historically people leave early on holidays. It's not like the algos are going for any cookout this year. The algos are not going anywhere. Not this year, not next year. Graph. Wow, what happened here? Is it tradable though? It's not tradable as well. Mohammed, this one is not tradable? Now, had it been tradable, okay, and it had 0 volumes, let's face it. Look at the daily chart. No volumes, nothing. Another stock that's coming out of nowhere, okay? This is a perfect entry in retrospect. Either the 17 round number or this bull flag at 17.15. It's everything is easy in retrospect, but this was an easy trade. The workhorse is selling off right now. The workhorse lost its uptrend. There were a couple of great trades. Right now, it's you see what I see. I mean, no way I'm touching it. Looks like it's coming actually down to the support level. Anyway, being that it is such an aggressive mover, and also we're not seeing much from the market at this point. I'm not a fan of workhorse. Guys, look. On the other hand, you want to see technical move? A technical move. Yesterday's square was unbelievable, and it continues to be unbelievably technical today as well. Look at this perfect VWAP resistance starting at 1020, 1040, 12, 1230, and now giving up despite the market not giving up. Now, those who want to learn more about the VWAP, we have a new class, not a new class, an old class, but a class that spends at least an hour, maybe an hour and a half talking about the VWAP and VWAP trades next week or next, I think it's next week. So you can sign up for that class. It's called Advanced Day Trading Strategies. Next week, Monday through Wednesday. For those who want to, exercise more their VWAP skills, it's still very extended to buy Doku. Very extended. Now, I'm not saying that it's a bad entry. I'm just saying that watching this chart, it looks like to me that the risk reward is not great anymore. Over 197.50, risking almost $1, if not more. This is a huge mover. I'm gonna stay out. And the market is not doing anything, so I cannot follow the market. Regarding Oxy short, that's Christina's idea. short at 1780. You know what? It's technically it's a very low risk trade, risking like 5-6 cents on this trade. The question is how big the move is going to be? 10 cents, 15 cents. If not, if the trend lower is clear in Oxy, but you have no market to work with. Okay, you have no market to work with in Oxy, for that matter, in any stock. If you're going to look at Tesla, last time it moved under 1200, it did it by only 12 cents, 13 cents. Now it spiked a bit lower. Regarding pin interest, that's a very disappointing company. Very. One of the few losers in the social media. Actually, you know what? It's at the highs of the year. Even Pinterest is at the highs of the year. I was, complaining about it not being a good performer. Okay, scratch that. Not amazing on any time frame, but I don't see a reason to trade it though. I mean, why? Where is the trend today? Look at the chart. Where is the trend in Pinterest? There were a couple of moves from the lows, but it doesn't have higher lows. It doesn't have anything interesting at this point. And let's say it moves over 24, 25. So what? I don't see any reason why it will continue higher or for that matter lower. Yeah, it's up 4%, but that's already history. Okay, this is the gap up, fine. Okay, but now you're trading this chart. You're not trading the daily chart. You're trading this chart. Okay, so why trade this chart? That's my question to you. Why spend time on it where I don't see any reason for you to even look at it? Maybe I'm wrong. If you make a mistake, it's going to cost you here 10 cents. So there's not a lot of risk here. And it's not like we have amazing opportunities right now lined up for us. Where is BYND that Amir talked about? Yeah, BYND actually had a nice leg down. I didn't take that trade. It was the entry was 142, rejected at 141, back to 142. So was there enough to take a $1 partial? Maybe there was. Stop loss can be in this case 142.20. 142.20 in Beyond Meat. ABA continues to show strength at the height of the day. Apple boring. Facebook not very clear right now. Yeah, kind of we had the excitement. Definitely this IPO was excitement. But now we're paying for it, being that we are running a zero moving market. Roku. Well, there was a trade in Roku. There was once upon a time in the West, meaning earlier, this was a great trade in Roku. And it lasted the uptrend like 45 minutes. Then it had another leg up, and since then the trend is lower. Now, if you think that this trend lower cannot continue to the view up and maybe below, you're wrong. Once the trend changes, you have to be very, very picky with your entry points. Because, A trend change changes sometimes without a good explanation. Why is that? You don't need to ask so many questions. You just need to look at the chart. So if you ask me now to buy at 130, I don't see the trend and I don't see the pattern. And for a pattern to develop, it will take 30 minutes to an hour. Right now you have 10 minutes, not good enough. Okay? GRAF Byron is not tradable. Regarding EQT, I will take a look. First, let me take a look at BDX. BDX, wow, really? Very low volume stock though. Very low volume BDX. Obviously some news now. I don't see it actually, those sharp moves, I don't see them as a good opportunity. I see them as very, very risky, more like losing money opportunities. Because you're now fighting history. History is great, and you need to find your way in this madness. It's not going to be easy. Yeah, Baba at the highs of the day, but I'm not in, and I'm not going to buy it at 220, 350. Not with the market showing strength. BDX is another biotech company? Really? I didn't know that, really. Regarding EQT, let me take a look. EQT. What's going on here? Nothing impressive in EQT. I mean, if you bought it at 12 and you want to swing it now at 12.50 and it closes at the highs of the day later, maybe. Not going to buy this breakout. It's not a good mover. Regarding Netflix short, there is definitely profit taking in Netflix today after breakout to all-time highs yesterday. So when it gets up to the VWAP, and again, look how the reaction on to the VWAP is. Touching the VWAP a couple of times, then being rejected. Watch it. Of course, if the market moves up, Netflix is going to have a good reaction to the market. So shorting it when the market is moving up is also risky. Any interesting swings? Well, let's face it. I don't care about anything other than swinging winners. If you have a winner, and probably NEO, for those who bought it earlier today, is a big winner. You bought it at 850, it's now at 920. That's a good reason to swing. And looks like a breakout to all-time highs in this one. Other than that, why would you bother? Don't swing losers. The idea that you swing losers, they will turn probably into bigger losers. Keep in mind, guys, that the idea to swing is a risky one. You have absolutely no control. And when you wake up with a huge loser, that can kill your trading day up front. You lose your motivation at the minute one to trade when you wake up with a huge loser. So best is, stay clean and take very, very little risk on swing trades, meaning swing only big loser. Sorry, swing only big winners. And we're moving up. Slowly, but up. Yeah. Oxy is at the entry, like I said. Very slow mover, though. Very, very slow mover. This one carries a 10-cent risk at best, but it doesn't have any support from the market. So it's a short under 1780, only on paper. I won't short it. Again, the reason for that is the SPY. SPY is not doing anything. Oxy over lunch on no volumes is probably not going to do anything as well. Most of the market right now is kind of numb. Guys, nobody traded new skin today. We have very good support in this one at 47.50. Good support. And now I'm thinking to buy at 47.75 and add over 48, or just don't trade it. $47.75. Anyway, let's be a bit non-aggressive this land session. The market is dead. Regarding the horse, wow, really? The horse lost it. Traded at 22.50, 2 hours ago. Now at 20, yeah, under 20. You know, to me, it looks like it will have some support here at 2050 or 2040. Obviously, no support or anything like that. It's just selling off like crazy. Kind of a crazy day for workhorse. The trend is up, sideways down, sideways up, sideways down, like so many trend changes that makes for a tough trading day in this one. We need easier trades. Let's face it. Nothing. Well, guys, maybe you have something going. 62 in, no, I want to say 62 in LMND. Now I'm seeing the 50-cent spreads. I'm going to give up. Not going to trade anything over lunch with a 50-cent or 30-cent spread. Too spready right now. Steve, have a great weekend. Again, see you next week. Job under 1.9, Christina? You sure? Or 19? I don't see. I think it's 99% not tradable. Okay, I'm right with that. 99% not tradable. Again, this is pump and dump probably. You never know, but there's no way you have shorts on any platform on a stock like this one. No way. CRWD 106. Looks great, you know. But what is the risk for a trade over 106? at least 50 cents. That's the risk. 106, 50 cents. If you're willing to take up on the risk, that's a good trade. No, it's a bull flag formation, a big mover, very, very strong stock, clear entry point, plenty of sellers at 106, 50 cents. Maybe less actually, you know. Let me check again. No, that's what I see, maybe 30 cents of risk. And the volume is still good. So guys, if you're looking for a trade, this idea by Lana, CRWD at 106, despite the risk, looks good for a lunch trade and definitely has good volumes. Good volumes in this one. So to cover the risk, this one needs to go to 106.50. This is the 106.50 target for those who entered now the breakout, and the target of 50 cents to cover the risk, which is 50 cents. The initial move, perfect. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to make it 50 cents, but the initial move was nice. Angel, there is a way. There is a way to how to load half of a position with a hotkey. You just need to ask Mayor about it. Well, I don't remember how to do it, but there is a way. Ask Mayor or Clifton or Gabe. Sorry. Ask Gabe. Gabe should know. If not, you can PM Mayor for that. I didn't know that there is a video, but guys, again, any question regarding the platform, you have an expert in Gabe, use him. He's on a lunch break right now, but he's gonna be back in about 15 minutes. Guys, look at a very nice move in CRWD. Either it makes it to 106.50 or not, but the initial move was good. Of course, you know, you buy breakouts over lunch, it's a risky trade. And the market is absolutely not doing anything. It's unbelievable how lousy this market is right now. Roku, yeah, I didn't have time. And plenty of you guys talked about Roku, this reversal at 130, and it did work. Why did it work? I'm not going to ask questions, but it just did. I still don't see any, you know, particular pattern here at 130. The only thing that probably helped is this. Let's call it a view up support, but that was down to 129.50. Anyway, I don't see any pattern. Doesn't matter. This uptrend kicked in without the market, without the land session, without any pickup in volume, nothing. You know, I don't see the reversal pattern per se at 130. And it's not really at 130, it's more like 130 and a quarter. I don't see. I mean, it worked because it's a round number or because the stock is very strong today, but I don't see a perfect technical pattern that will say to me, okay, I'm going to enter at 130. There were a couple of positive things here. The view up, the round number, and the amazing strength of Roku 2 days in a row also. That was, of course, a good combo. But the technicalities of the trade itself, I didn't trade it. I didn't like it, and I would not have traded it. If so, probably with a very, very small position. If so. Yeah, there is something going on in Baba. Something's going on since 11:30. Knowing Baba, it's going to reverse very sharply any second. But I don't want to be a bearer of bad news, for anybody that is long Baba. Well, trading workhorse is very, 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 very tough right now. I suggest, guys, you don't trade it. Rocket Pharmaceuticals. Nothing there. Match. Long NCR. I wanted to buy NCR also. Let me see where. I think at the highs of the day. Actually, it's a very good buy here at support, risking 10 cents for a move towards the highs of the day. That's a risk of, again, 10 cents on this trade. The target is the highs of the day and above. And again, a very, very slow mover. No, I'm not in BYND. No, I'm not in BYND. That's Amir's trade posted at 142. And anybody that's in that trade should be after a partial at 141. Moved stop loss to 142.20. We talked about that trade and looks good. On what? On what? On Tesla? I didn't understand the question. Mohammed, 225 on what? What is the stock that you're following? You mean Baba? If you are in the trade, perfect. Lock profits or take a partial. But if you're not in the trade, I don't think there's anything amazing right now. Actually, I think it's gonna pull back. We'll see about that. Yeah, SHLL, let's take a look. Well, it broke the uptrend. I mean, look at this super extreme volatility in this stock. This one can either go back to the single digits or be, the next Tesla, who knows? Right now, it's very risky to trade it because of, on one hand, it's at the lows of the day showing like more weakness. On the other hand, this bear flag can be also support level and resistance, a support level and a leg up, supporting the leg up. So it's a risky one. LK, I think, was delisted. I'm not watching it, but really? Yeah, delisted. Delisted from the NASDAQ, I think 5 days ago or a week ago. Yeah, now it can be found under an OTC, a pink sheet symbol. LKNCY. Let's take a look. LKNCY. Yeah, trade 6 million shares at 240, but it doesn't have a bid and ask anymore. Okay, you can see you cannot trade it, of course, on the TFS platform. You need some brokers will allow you to trade it. I don't know if all the brokers, but some will allow you to trade it. Normally, this is the step before going to zero. Some stocks do, however, redeem themselves. I don't know if this is the case here. Going long. What is the deal with Boeing? 183.50. Again, I don't see much happening at 183.50. If at all, maybe over 184. Yeah, you know what? There is some 183.60 or 50. Again, you will need, Christina, the strength of the market, because not only that you're buying a very weak stock, this is a stock that needs market support to work. Today, it's not doing much though. I think Boeing is one of the toughest trades in this market. So just staying away from it is best. Obviously, on a day like today. Baba continues to be very, very strong. Facebook dead now, Apple dead, Netflix also not moving much, and Nvidia as well. Let's face it, the whole market right now is taking a break. Ahead of the long holiday, which is not really a holiday. Nothing that I like in MU at this point. Maybe a leg down under the view up, or but again, a leg down pending the market moving lower. Pending the market moving lower. Let's take a look at AMD as well. And the market is not moving lower, as you can see, guys. AMD is dead. Wow, what happened to AMD? Disappeared. AMD, guys, look at the daily in AMD. This is why we don't trade it anymore. It's not showing. It's showing once every month, probably. Okay. NVAX, I'm watching it for, wow, really? Looks great. Over 82 looks great. Yeah, Jorge, looks great. I will join you on this trade. It's gonna be probably risky, but momentum should carry it. Over 82, risking like 40 cents. That can be a very interesting trade. The market is at the view up, so the market is moving higher. Now let's see if we can really develop something after spending the last 2 hours basically doing zero. Guys, those who bought NCR at 18, 3 cents away from the breakout at 18.21. That's an adding point. You know what? You can, if you're started at 18, it's not a good mover. Just let it ride. Maybe it's, you know, you're going to slide one by, make it to 1840 or 35, have a nice winner on it instead of dealing with another breakout trade. Yeah. NVAX is very spready, but it's an $80 stock and it's a very good momentum stock. So two options here. Lower your position substantially. So instead of trading, I'm trading 600 instead of 1,000 or 1,200 because of the spread in NVX. So for me, it's already down. I'm down only nearly 50% because of the spreads, but the stop loss is still the same stop loss. I mean, look at the chart. So it's not like the stop loss is bigger. This is pretty much the stop loss. 81, let me see, 81.50, yeah, 81.50. So 50 cents, that's the risk. And there's probably going to be a big seller at 82. Probably. We'll see in about a second. Yeah, you can see the seller at 82 showing showing 5,000 shares. That's not that much. Like I said, the best thing, if you want to enter this trade, cut your position. The market is not moving much, but it's not moving lower. Let's call it moving higher. The move higher is I can even call it a move higher. It's like a crawling higher. What do I think about Solo? Let's take a look. SOLO. And I don't have an opinion. It's barely moving. Electromechanica Vehicles Corp. $3. Well, they're lagging, but of course there is some action here. Volume 100,000. Sorry, volume 105 million shares. Are you kidding me? Another momentum stock. You know what? Those who like small caps, add Solo to your watch list. Definitely add it to your watch list. I'm not gonna add it, but it's on it goes to my notebook. Regarding SAJLL, where is it? All over the place today. Not really clear. If it's moving down from here, it's now going through this $1 consolidation between 26.50 and 27.50. I don't know where this one is going, if it's going. Everything is barely moving though. No, BBY is, sorry, BBY or BBBY? 3 times B and Y. You know what? 11 looks great. Okay, 11 looks great, but can you expect a good move? And when I say good move, is it 15 cents, 20 cents? The VWAP is above. Looks good technically, okay? Looks good technically. I don't think this is something that's gonna deliver though. Yeah, PDD is unstoppable today. Moderna long after the big leg down. Let's take a look. It's at the VWAP. Normally we would short such a play, okay? Normally this is a place where you short. Okay, so if you're looking at C, if you're looking at Moderna, I would short if I was you. Okay, but I'm not going to short it. Okay, but definitely not going to long it. Not at the VWAP. What do you mean? When I sell, you sell to the bid. When you sell, you're gonna get this price at all times, the bid price. So if you're in a position, you're gonna sell to the bid, and you wish you could sell to the ask, but it's not possible. Anyway, assuming you are a new trader, don't do anything before taking the morning session class with Clifton every morning at there's a new class. There's a class every morning at 8:45, and there's a class about the platform, and there's a class um, coming up next week. It's called Star Trader, which is the beginners class. So again, I suggest that start very, very slowly, okay? So Jonas, again, start very, very slowly. Go and ask Clifton and Gabe about videos on the platform, and don't make any mistakes day one. Should we turn over NVX? Let me take a look. Yeah, it pretty much the big sellers at 82 spooked NVX. It's still a trade, but you're not gonna trade it with I don't know, $1 or $2 stop loss. So if it tries again at 82 with a bull flag formation, it's good. If it doesn't, if it continues to move lower, okay, forget about this trade. NVX can be a very good mover, but you're not going to force a trade in this lousy trading environment anyway. And with Moderna moving lower, moving lower, it's a matter of time when this one can also buck the trend. Guys, if we want to summarize the last session, it was all about the IPOs. One great long, the best one by far in 2020. The other one, a great short. So all other trades, you can, maybe squeeze a trade here and there, but the IPOs today really paved the way, definitely. Yeah, BYND also. Amir's trade short in BYND, looking good. Guys, in a split second, Scott is going to be back. Of course, he's going to be sorry for missing on our IPO feast. I'm going to take a short break and join you in a bit. Scott, do you have problems with launching the application? on Webinator?
Michael, I do. I'm going to log off and come back in here. Just give me a moment.
Okay, sure. Let me know because I have no problem today, no problems today, so I can post mine if you so need.
Yeah, I should be okay. Give me a moment.
The setup in CRWD, I stopped watching it, but the setup was extended. However, the pickup in volume and the timing, the round number, a great stock on the daily chart. Note that, and again, the market didn't get any support, but didn't play against. It was more important than anything. Again, it wasn't my trade. It was a trade posted in the room. I don't remember who posted it because there were so many great posts, but survived the 50-cent risk, only 20 cent risk on that trade. It was great. Okay, guys, here's Scott.
Michael,
I'm going to take a short break.
What did everybody make on the IPO? Did they just kill it? I just saw that a few minutes ago.
We had a
Perfect setup on Lemonade.
$10 IPO move. Unreal, really.
Wow.
The Lemonade trade was the best IPO that I think I remember since, I don't know, maybe LinkedIn. Maybe they were better along the way, but this one was, again, a killer.
Yeah, I can see that. Let's see, over the 53.96, 54 area. And then look at that go. Wow. Jaspreet, happy 4th of July to you. Stay safe. Enjoy your weekend. Remember, traders, we do not have trading tomorrow. We are off. Room is closed. Market is closed tomorrow. And as we get into the weekend here, I'll be teaching the mentoring class today. That's at 3:15. Michael will close you out here in the room. Absolutely, Jaspreet. Have a safe weekend, brother. Yeah, I do like this mRNA to the downside here. Watching this stock right when we get back here, mRNA. $57.50. I'll post short mRNA. The drug they just had to. They're just talking about it not being ready though for trial for COVID. mRNA short 57.50. Stop loss is going to be, let's get all this together here. Stop loss will be over the high, 58.50, let's just call it, and then target's going to be close to $56. Let me get this level 2 good. See if we get down there. All right, perfect. And I'll take a look at Netflix as well. Oh, good job, Dean. Very nice. Let's take a look at NFLX. Yep. What are you thinking on NFLX 478? Yeah, or right here at 479. We'll watch both of them here. Yep, 479 Amir. Yep. I like it even better. It's still, first trade back is going to be mRNA under that 57.50. We're going to watch this one together. No, market's going to be open till 4 today. You're welcome, Mohammed. No problem. Yeah, very good, Amir. Very good. You know, that trade right there on the NIO, if you're still in it, right? That trade really went off nicely now, over 19, over 9. And again, that's a stock that I would probably swing trade because it can really take off here. You know, you look at NIO on the, let's put it down here. Take a look at NIO and then pull it up here and take a look at the daily on this trade. I mean, you know, it's chasing $10. It's going to get there, right? You look at the bigger picture. I mean, it could rise up to $15. So very, very nice. But for right now, we're going to be fixing here on the mRNA trade. $57.50 on the short side. Yeah, I just look at the, Christine, I just look at the level 2 and I just put in a manual stop. Okay, watch our mRNA trade here. $0.20 to go, mRNA. $0.18. Okay, traders. Again, mRNA close, but not in there yet. ACCD. Let's take a look at ACCD here. That is the IPO from today, yeah. What do you think at 31? Yeah, Eric, I mean, it's not a bad trade. Got to hope that it runs into the close, though, today, right? No trade yet on mRNA. $0.25 to go now. Check BA. Okay, let's take a look at BA. I like that ACCD at 31. Let's do this. Let's put the ACCD trade on at 31 with a $30 stop loss, right? And $33 top end. Okay, watch the entry here. Here we go on mRNA. 5 cents to go. 57.50 short. Here we go, short the stock. Target's going to be under 57 now on this trade. Okay, there's the buy on ACCD. Okay, target's going to be well over 32 here. I'll pull the level 2 out of here. We'll watch these two go together. I suspect mRNA under 57. That's what I'm looking for. Yep. Beautiful, Amir. Beautiful. Yeah, mRNA over 158.50, or I'm sorry, 58.50. ACCD should be 32. Should be 32. ACCD looking great. mRNA not so great. Yep, 3:15 today. About an hour from now, I'll start the mentoring session. Come on, mRNA. Coming right back to test that 58. I mean, hopefully, that stop loss will be up by this VWAP line here. Hopefully it starts to drop here for us. ACCD looking fantastic. Now, ACCD, again, stop loss is going to be under 30. Let's take a look at Lemonade here, LMND. Again, what high of the day is what you got to watch on this breakout. 67.45. Wow. ACCD pull. Okay, let me take a look at INO. We were in this earlier today. I think there's better trades. Demeter. I just think that there's better trades. It's too flat for me. Just going sideways here. I mean, I'd probably wait till an upside breakout on it. Okay, let's make this a little bit bigger here on the mRNA trade, just to watch it at 58. ACCD just taking a little pause. ACCD pulling back now. Come on, baby. Come on. Yeah, I mean, you look at here's what you do. You're looking at the trend of the market. We've been flat since before lunch here, just flat. And you know, again, you got to put yourself in the many shoes of the people that are out there that are in this market right now. You know, many people are saying, "Hey, listen, I'm going to take a little extra day or a little extra afternoon to get out of here," and people are doing that as well. So probably going to be a little bit slow this afternoon as we go into the closing bell here. We'll watch Lemonade here as well. Let's see OSTK. mRNA, come on, baby. Just risking about 75 cents on that.
Hilde, if you're looking at OSTK long 33.67, to me you're late by at least $1. There were plenty of better entries at 32.50, at 33 the reversal play. Now you're buying exactly at the highs of the day. So it's not to say that it is a bad entry, but it's such a late entry with no market behind you. At highs of the day, unclear stop loss as well. I'm not sure where the stop loss is. Maybe under 33. So good stock to pick, but I think it's late pick. Overstock, another online retailer that's killing it, pretty much mimicking W. OSTK and W, it's pretty much the same business. Both of them are doing amazingly well. Yeah, good move in NVX over 82. But if you look at the chart, back at the chart, Amir, you know that 82 wasn't a good entry, but still working very nicely. Highs of the day now are coming. Look at the number of sellers at 82.50. Looks like it's the right time to take the partial because there's plenty of sellers at 82.50, highs of the day. The NCR trade is not working out. My stop loss on that stock is 1790. So we nearly broke the highs of the day, but it was rejected again. Not a good mover. Yeah, listen to Scott and pay yourself first. That's the motto there. Obviously, the NVX much better than the rest of the sector, which had gone through big pullbacks. Now the market is actually having cup and handle at 314.20. Nothing impressive, but it's possible that we continue higher versus that this almost 3-hour move sideways. Yeah, actually more than 3 hours. Since 11, now it's 2:30, 3.5 hours of nothing. Silvio, today's trading day was all about momentum stocks, especially the IPOs and some momentum stocks in the morning. If I'm looking at the normal stocks, nothing there. Yeah, I didn't trade Lemonade, of course, anymore, other than the first move, which was the move. Because you traded very tough plays. Nicola and Workhorse were, if you didn't enter them exactly at the right point today, they were tough trades. Not impossible trades, but very, very tough trades. As expected, Novavax was totally rejected from 80 to 50. Yeah, they move very fast. That's because they are momentum stocks. The volume there is not a normal volume versus normal stocks. But that's how a stock moves up 15% intraday. No stock is going to move up 15% intraday on normal volume. That's not going to happen.
Well, again, ACCD, a couple of you asked if you could get into it at 31, and the answer is yes. mRNA just needs to, mRNA is right where we took it here short under, right at the 57.50, so we're watching that. I'm in a couple of trades here. We'll just have to watch closely here. Let's put LMND up here. Michael, looks like it can break out again, actually.
Which one? LNMD?
Silvio, you take care. Yeah, Lemonade.
You know what? It's very spready, but the momentum on this stock is unbelievable. Tested 60 over lunch and now it's 65 pretty much. Wow. It will be very, very interesting to see what's going to happen with this stock come Monday. Wow, really? I mean, it jumped to over 65 in a split second. Like there were no resistance there. The algos like this stock. At this point, it's a favorite. NVX is threatening to break over 8250. If it's going to break 8250, this one can really be a big winner. Assuming you entered at 81, at 82, Amir.
Yep, very nice. I hope this ACCD turns around for us.
Can't believe that I didn't short car at 26. Forgot about that trade altogether, and car continues to buck the trend, and it's now approaching the lows of the day. It's not going to close this amazing gap, but the trend all day, other than the first 30 minutes. $1 coming up in NVIX. That's making
Watch
up for
LMN.
Moderna and Eno today.
I think Lemonade's going to break out the top here, Michael.
Highs of the day are 67.50. You know what? If this one breaks the highs of the day, maybe 70 is the next target.
Yep.
I would wait. I'm not in the trade right now, which is of course a mistake, but not in the trade. I will wait for this one for the last half hour. Amazing moves happen sometimes in IPOs late in the day, and this is quite the perfect candidate for such a move. What do you mean? What is your entry, Amir, on Lemonade? $60. So, first of all, I'm sure that you took a partial. You want to stay in this trade until the close or until it changes trend? You can use 62.50. All other entries are going to be short term. I don't see another support level other than 62.50 at this point.
Again, 2 trades I'm in, mRNA short, ACCD long.
The market is supporting long trades, guys. We're moving very, very, very slowly,
Higher too.
but we're moving higher. 80 cents over the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 35 minutes, 80 cents.
Yeah, Ismail, I am long ACCD. Just look over to the right under the announcement tab. $31.
If you're looking at PFE, Armando, again, this is big, very important stock in the healthcare sector. Not a good mover. At the highs of the day, creating a bull flag up there. This is not a type of stock that breaks out, and delivers. This is a stock that should have been probably bought at 34.50 and it's now 20 cents in the money. That's pretty much the idea. I see no reason to buy any breakout on this, on Pfizer. Yeah, Tesla pretty much played the game from 1200 up to 1210, back to the support level at 1200, up to 1210 again and again. It's like I don't see anything amazing there right now. Not in this market. There's plenty of time, of course, for a good move. Keep in mind the stock is up 8%, all-time highs. Those who wanted to take profits, I think, pretty much did it. Right now, there's a fight. Who's going to buy expensive versus cheap? And what is cheap? Maybe 1,200 is only the beginning. Remember, guys, there were analysts that posted 1,200 price target in 2 years, or maybe even less. I don't remember exactly when, but it was more than 6 months ago, at the beginning of 2020, when the stock was 700 or 600. So they were on the money.
Wow, watch this LMND. I'm not going to take it, but it's going to break out here, I believe. 67.50. Got a whole dollar to go here on the breakout. ACCD not helping us at all. It's past 67. You got a chance here. Amir Degani, you're loving this, aren't you? I say you get past 67 and you're going to have a home run here.
Yeah, there's a bunch of sellers showing, but if this one goes to to resistance, like nothing's there. Now let's see the 67.50. Looks like the sellers are kind of rushing in here.
Yep, 67.50 is going to be the breakout to a new high. And like Michael says, it wouldn't be out of character to see it go to 70, really.
This stock is going to be with us at least for the next couple of days, if not more. First day, 14 million shares traded. That leads me to think that we're going to have good volumes. It's going to be on everybody's watch list. Well, now there's a pullback from the highs, and it's spready, but like I said, there's so much time left. I mean, this stock can move $2 or $3 in a minute, so it doesn't need a lot of time to deliver. Looking for a new trade, and it's not a good market right now.
No, it's not. I'm in this mRNA trade also. Again, this 58.75 is where I'm going to let this one go, this short that I have on. Part of it has to do with the market. We've got to get this market running higher here too if you want LMND to really take off here.
Yeah, I think this is by far the best IPO in 2020, by far. But you cannot judge an IPO based on one day. First day, it's the best one that I can remember in years. But if the volume is going to be lousy, nobody's going to trade it come next week. So it needs to sustain its price action as well as volumes. I mean, it has great potential. A $60 stock, it's of course better than a $12 stock. I'm not going to buy the PFE breakout, but it's going to be interesting to see the move, if there's going to be a move. Now it broke out 3 cents. Let's say 4. Yeah, this is a good trade if you entered at 34.50. If you entered now at the breakout, 10 cents
Steven,
or
you could
15
put the
cents would be
Fibonacci.
great.
You could put Fibonacci retracement on your charts. I mean, if you just, I think it's just right click, study line, and Fib. Pivot point. I don't use it, so I do use the pivot points every once in a while, but I'm mostly geared towards the level 2. Watch, I mean, not level 2, but I'm mostly geared towards the VWAP line. Watch the ACCD. We got to be careful here. Any break under 30, I'll be out.
Guys, we use FIBO on the daily chart. We don't necessarily use FIBO on the intraday chart. I mean, you have clear support and resistance level. Why would you make support and resistance level that are not really support and resistance level on the intraday chart? This is why you are here day trading. Guys, I'm going to short this small cap AXDX under 1590. A bit spready, but stop loss is going to be to the 11, maybe 12. Yeah, 20 cents. There's very good support here at 16. That's why I'm not entering right now at 16. But this one is terrible today, down 6. Volume is a bit lousy, but this one can visit hopefully the 1550. maybe the lows of the day if we're lucky. Wow, NVAX. Wow, what a move over 83 now. Good for you, Amir.
Watch your LMND now. Once it gets past 67.50, I think it's going to go. I think what I'll do is I'm going to take 500 shares here on the LMND over 67.50. This is my type of trade. So LMND long over 67.50. This will be an upside breakout of the high of the day. Yep, NVAX ripping off too. Watch the entry here. 67.50 break. Could really go nicely. If we get there.
You know, Scott, I wish we don't get there now and it's going to do the IPO run of the last 10 minutes. Then we can join it and it's going to move up like a bunch.
Mm-hmm.
That's quite the right scenario that I see for this one. Hopefully it's not going to do the other scenario, which is also on the table for such a big mover.
Yep.
How come an insurance company is such a big hoot? Well, what's the big deal? I mean, those companies are around for ages. It's probably an only online business, nothing else. NVX is moonwalking. And the market back to the view up. Wow, this is heavy. We got absolutely nothing since 11 other than the IPOs. And some, minor moves, but NVX is really nothing that, gets into a category of a minor move. Lunchtime is way over, Amir. Look at the time. It's nearly 3 p.m. The market is doing the lunch session, but NVX is just beginning. I don't know what's going on there. Probably some money is flowing out of Moderna into NVAX, or there were positive news for NVX versus negative for Moderna. Positive as well. It's a possibility as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still short the mRNA trade and still long the AMD trade or ACCD trade. Here's the ACCD trade. We'll put it right down here. Still long that trade. And watch LMND. You know, we all know what the program is here. We just looking at it for the 6750 move higher.
Yeah, I just said it many times, Amir, that the lunch trade is now belongs to the algos. Algos, and well, sometimes, you know what, the lunch trade, it's a joke. The algos are buying the 10 minutes, the 350, the 355, last 10 minutes of the trading day, bringing the biggest volumes of the day into the close. That's a thing that never happened in the past. It was that the first 5, let's say the first 5-minute bars were the place to be with great volume. It's now the opposite. Yeah, lemonade at the highs of the day. We're approaching, yeah, at the highs of the day.
Great move. I think we get at least $1 out of it. I think we get $1 out of it. Let's watch. Maybe towards that 70, Michael?
I won't be surprised. The volume is still very good, and actually there's a pickup in volume now. A stubborn seller at 68.
Traders, I'll be right.
Gone at 68. The question is how many sellers are going to be up at 69 and of course at 70. That's going to be a huge barrier for this stock. 70 is coming up actually. I don't want to say any second, but it's really any second now.
Well, I'm not surprised, traders. We're going to chase over that 70 area here. I'm going to let some go at 60 or at 69.50. We just spiked up here. Let's see if we can grab it. There goes 69, 69 and a quarter. Very, very nice. I'm going to take 69 and a quarter here coming up. 3/4 of the trade out. There we go. 69.34, 3/4 of the trade out. I'm going to let the rest run now on LMND. Nice way to start off the afternoon. Wow. Well, you know what, Michael, a little risky to take it at the top. But I had the confidence. I love the trade. I love the upside breakout to this stock.
And this is definitely a mega mover. Look at the bid. How many people are crowding the bid now? It's actually a good thing.
Good for you, Amir. Make sure you pay yourself along the way, my friend. Make sure you pay yourself along the way. Congratulations. I know the feeling. It's awesome. Like we talked about before, Michael, base hit, base hit, base hit, base hit, and then you finally catch a home run like this. It really is nice.
Yeah, we had to go through lots of IPOs to get to this one. Actually, it looked kind of fishy at the beginning, but once it broke, it was LinkedIn once again for me. Guys, take a look at the market. Not that it's gonna interfere with the lemonade. Actually, I'm watching the market, watching Apple, Facebook. Baba is still the only one that's moving up today. Why is the ACCD selling off? Actually,
I don't know.
It's now not selling off. It's just flat.
Yeah, it's not bad. Yep. I'm long that trade, and I'm still short mRNA.
Keep in mind, Ismail, that it's up 40% on the IPO price. So maybe there are plenty of investors sitting in this investment that's now tradable and selling, taking profits off the table. Why not? Tomorrow can be a different day, though. This stays on my watch list. This ACCD volume is good. It's a technology stock. We need technology. We don't need biotech. It's like an influx of biotech stocks that have zero volumes and no investors. Yeah, tomorrow, if I said tomorrow I mean Monday. I don't think you will go to the beach and have parties there. It's most of the beaches I think are closed. I mean, I've read on CNBC that some of the California beaches are going to be closed, fearing crowding over the weekend. You live in Hungary? Okay, Hungary is there is no corona in Hungary, so.
Okay, one more big move for mRNA now. Traders, in about 8 minutes, we're going to be starting our training, and I'm going to be leaving here in about 5 minutes to get the mentoring room up and running. And Michael will take you through the last part of the day. That's going to be nice. And we're going to have a good training session today. Go for about 45 minutes, take us up till 4 o'clock.
My first entry in Lemonade this morning was, I'm embarrassed to talk about it. 53.50. 300 shares, and I added at some point another 300 shares. No, I didn't add actually. That was my only entry, 53.50. So nearly $20, $18 in the money right now. That's $6,000, isn't it? If you stay, not bad.
Not bad if you would have stayed in, right?
6,000 on 300 shares for 3 hours.
Yeah, it was a great IPO. Okay, Michael, I'm going to turn it over to you. I'm going to say goodbye to the traders here. Michael, you could put on your own screens, take them to the close. Michael, thank you so much for your help today. Traders, we're going to transition over to the mentoring session that I'm going to be teaching here. We're going to start at 3:15. So, and that's the best way to go, Amir, to be grateful for what you have. Very good trading for you. Again, it's hitting that home run, and it's knowing when to quit for the day, and also to make sure you're taking profits for yourself. So I want to send out a special thank you to everybody here. Congratulations to Amir. Yep, appreciate you very much. Good to have you here in the room. Congratulations, and have a great weekend. Yogi, take care of yourself. Have a great weekend, my friend. Stay safe, and Gabe and Clifton as well. Michael, stay safe and social distance. Keep a mask on. I know Mayor's gone. Boris, Danny, Galia, and Aggie, everybody have a safe and blessed weekend. Godspeed, God bless you, and we'll see you on Monday. Remember, tomorrow's a holiday, 4th of July weekend here coming up in the US of A. Thanks again, Michael, and good night to all the traders here.
Thanks a lot, Scott. See you next week. Enjoy the holiday.
Thank you. Thanks, Boris. Take care, my friend.
Obviously, LMND is enjoying the 70s, going for the 80s. The link is going to be posted any second by Clifton. Guys, AXDX, 5 cents away. It's going to be, I don't want to say my last trade today, but you can take a look at the pattern here. Perfect reversal breakdown. A tested level. It just needs to deliver now. Volume is not great, but has a steep way to go down towards the lows of the day. If it can go down, hopefully. Facebook crawling back to the lows of the day. SQ is already there. So some technology stocks are seeing, some red this morning. Sorry, this afternoon. Although it was a very, very narrow range, unimportant session that we are going through since 11:30 pretty much. Yeah, I stopped watching DAL and what's going on there? Let's take a look. Yeah, now with the market moving lower, I mean, all this horrible sector weighted is the market to move lower. It's not a sector that's doing anything. It's a deadbeat that once the market moves lower, fine, it's selling off. The market is moving up, it's moving with the market. Nothing's going on. No, did algos help us with LNMD? Of course, it's like I'm sure that many hedge funds are waiting for this IPO. I mean, of course, their time frame is different from ours. Our time frame is $1. Their time frame may be months, years. So they help us. They helped us a lot, definitely. I think that if there's going to be a big move, it's going to be in about what's the time now? 3:15. In about 30 minutes, maybe 35 minutes into the close. Guys, you have the mentoring opening up in exactly a minute with Scott in the mentoring room. Don't spend time here. As much as I want you to stay here, don't be here. Go to the mentoring room, get out of this room and move to the mentoring room. So, quite the right time in looking at this horrible market. And here's the link. Thanks, Clifton. No, I gave up on DAL. It probably should have been shorted at the view up, which was 28.20. Those who shorted at 28 still have a way to go to cover the 20 cents. I don't think it was a good entry at 28. It was a good entry at the view up. It was 28.20. Now you have 30 cents and you can have a beautiful partial. But if you enter at 28, you risk 20 cents, maybe to get 20 cents, and this is not a good market. Okay, guys, 2 cents away for AXDX. 1 cent away. Boom. Now let's see if this boom is really a boom or nothing. Lemonade 17.50. Like I said, I may buy it into the close, not now. LNMD, we're gonna memorize this IPO. Yeah, I will wait for a better setup in LNMD, but the lower it moves now, the better the move later. The target for AXDX is at least to cover the 20-cent risk. And if we can get more than that, that's going to be great. But first, under 1570. Guys, Facebook is at the lows of the day. ABA at the highs of the day, or near the highs of the day. We still have enough time for a good move into the close now. Guys, look at the PFE trade. The breakout, 34.78. The move, 8 cents. That's why I'm writing PFE off anytime it's being posted. It's wow, not such a lazy stock at the highs of the day. I mean, not necessarily all day, every day, but this is a stock that you buy the breakout. Sorry, that you don't buy the breakout, you buy a reversal and sell at the highs of the day. How did I find it? It's very easy. Take a look at the top 20, and here it is. What's the symbol? AXDX. Number 10 on the top 20, you can see it, AXDX. Trust me, I never traded it in my life. Never heard about this symbol, nothing. I'm just browsing the list here, trying to find a technical entry. And this one, guess what? Did exactly the same thing here before the lunch session, and now this support level stretches for more than 2 hours. And it has a very tight stop loss. So that's what, that's what we like, a weak to short a weak stock on little risk and with a technical entry. That's exactly this trade. GNUS, as much as as I know, is not tradable. But let's take a look. GNUS. Yeah, not tradable. Not tradable GNUS. It's has a great trend. Look at this joke. From 0 to 12, back to 2, and another leg up today. It's a pump and dump, but nevertheless, it's I would have traded it, but not now, and obviously we cannot do it right now. Eggy, have a great weekend, and see you next week. You know, guys, despite the lousy market, there were a couple of very good movers. Roku was one in the morning session. NVAX over the land session, the IPOs as well. One up, with the other one down. So you had to be very picky though today. Today it was very easy also to lose money on the momentum stocks like Moderna and Workhorse and SHLL. I had a big loser in SHLL. So there were obstacles as well. I mean, it's not like a free bar here where you every trade you take it's working. That did not happen. There were pitfalls. You know what? This ACCD, if come to think of it, the break under 30 is coming. What is the risk on this trade is well, it remains to be seen what is the risk, but pending the spreads, this breakdown under 30 is tradable. I mean, the timing is not great, but if it gives us a bear flag here with about 20, 25 cents, I may try into the close a break under 30. LNMD is also pulling back from the highs as well. So regarding Tesla long 1250, looks like a good trade, yeah. But I don't think at 3:30 into the close you wanna trade Tesla. I mean, it's so easy, Jeffrey, to find those pitfalls because the pitfalls are waiting you in the best stocks like Moderna, NKLA, Workhorse, Neo today. Sorry, not Neo, Eno today. I mean, I lost a $10 trade in Tesla based on 13 cents. If you know what it means, 13 cents on a $1,200 stock, it knows that it's not even a breeze. It's like nothing. Unbelievable. There was a nice partial so far in AXDX at 1570. Maybe actually a bit lower if you were watching it really carefully. And now my stop loss is going to be at the entry. And let's see what happens into the close. Guess what? I don't know why Nicola's coming down so much. There's so many reasons for that. Starting with some intraday news that failed. You can see this leg up is pretty much what was the problem with the trade today. So failed news. I mean, good news that turned into bad news immediately. And the stock is actually trading lower all day. Maybe there's going to be huge profit taking next week. I doubt it because momentum stocks normally are finding buyers on every pullback. We'll see about this one. But there are so many now. The sector is becoming a crowded marketplace for electric trucks, it's like, I know already like 4 or 5 stocks in the sector. So we have Workhorse, SHLL, NKLA, Tesla, NIO, and there's another one. ACCD back to 30. No, but the stop loss is still 60 cents. There's enough time for a 50-cent move down under 30 on ACCD. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable trading it right now. And there's going to be also the problem of very good support here at 30. So it will need big volumes. Lemonade is at 68 right now. I'm posting LNMD for a long trade. Hold on. LNMD. Hell. Okay, so I'm gonna watch it into the close. The NKLA is going to 0. One thing about Workhorse, NKLA, and this bunch, when they start selling off, it's like really, really selling off. They don't mess around. Guys, if you want a short-term ACCD, it's going to be super risky. Yeah, I want to say let's go for it, but you need to pre-enter because the drop under 30, I'm thinking, is going to be very aggressive. Any second now. Or you lose 50 cents. Any second or you lose 50 cents if it doesn't break. So if anybody is looking for a pre-entry, again, it's such a tough one to read. I want to say let's go in, but as soon as I said that, it's moving up. The risk right now is 20 cents plus some slippage. Have a great afternoon, Amir, and a great weekend. See you next week. Look at the speed picking up now at 30, guys. If it doesn't break right now, I don't know when it's going to break. I stopped out on the NCR trade. It was thrown out the window like $90. Yeah, I'm watching also Lemonade. Also, attracted to this 30 breakdown play, which can be also, a big drop. It's been a tested level. Now it has a perfect bear flag. Look at the numbers selling at 30. This one must break, Although I'm saying it must break, it's possible that there are so many buyers at 30 that it won't do it today. But you can, if you look at the time and sales, you see plenty of price action at 30 on, big volumes, and support is still holding. Now showing only 1,200 shares. Hold on. Okay. 1,800 shares. No, not work. Again. Okay. Regarding Eno, let's take a look at Eno. Where is it? Trying to find it on my watch list. I don't want to say dead, okay, right now, but definitely lost most of its momentum. It traded lower, higher, sideways, pretty much all over the place today in Eno. So lower, higher, sideways, lower, higher, sideways. Guess what? Too much. Yeah, there was enough time to take a partial in AXDX. Guess what? It didn't break the 1550. The lows of this move 1558. So 65.70 was a good partial. Okay, that's a good number. Under the 70s, you had maybe a split second to take it under the 60s, but maybe there were spreads. Let's face it, you cannot guess the bottom. Now, in a weak market with good volume, it may have had a better chance, but in this market on no volume, guess what? Best thing to do is sum it up. We have 20 minutes left. And guess what? The lemonade is selling off sharply. ACCD at the lows of the day. But if I had I was thinking of a big move, maybe lemonade. It's still, maybe selling off, and will create a base at 65, 66. If Moderna will sell off sharply. Let's take a look at Moderna. Actually, Moderna sold off sharply for about 10 minutes, but that was all she wrote. Now it's moving higher, actually. Going long LNMD, no, I don't have any technical pattern to work with on LNMD. If you're looking at LNMD, actually the technical pattern, if there is one, is to the downside. I'm not going to do anything foolish and start losing big into the close. This is a huge spreads, unclear pattern, the right recipe to lose money. And leave angry for the weekend. So why would you do it? You had plenty of reasons to be angry all day at LNMD, but don't add into the close. LMND. Yeah, exactly. 0 positions. We start fresh Monday. And this one, guys, is a big mover. So if you want to make a mistake, you can make a mistake, with a small cap. This is a $70 stock IPO, $70 IPO where a mistake can cost you bucks, many bucks. So yeah, ACCD broke 30. I'm not in the trade. Now it's going to break 29.50. And yeah, indeed breaks 29.50. So guys, my prediction that the IPO is going to run higher into the close came true. Only it was lower into the close. Only 100% the other way around. And the other stock. So it was taking bets in Las Vegas would not have been a good thing for me today. And Jeffrey, again, if you think that you can trade IPOs with stop losses, it's tough. I don't want to say impossible, but yeah, SPY is going down indeed. Yeah. Trading IPOs is madness. Okay, so I know you lost money on Workhorse and the other trades. Dun & Bradstreet is gonna close at the highs of the day. Guys, you wanna see a perfect support level? Take a look at this support level for DNB at 25 early in the morning. The stock trades at 25 until 10:30. By then, everybody understands, okay, there's a huge buyer here eating up everything. We might as well stop selling and start buying. But really, a very, very disappointing IPO yesterday. But, it's moving higher today. Yeah, it looks like the market is going to close not in the red, but way off the highs of the day. Still up substantially on the SPY and the Qs. Guys, why aren't you in the mentoring session with Scott? You have plenty of trades coming up next week, and earnings season is just around the corner. Actually, we are a week away from earnings season, I think. Should start Monday, July 13. Aren't we all? Just scroll up, William, and you'll find the link. Clifton posted it like 10 minutes ago. So it was actually, it was half an hour ago. You missed it. Maybe you can get the recordings from Clifton later. For LNMD, 6750 is an interesting place to go long. We have 10 minutes. I'm not going to do anything, actually. What was the entry in CAR? Let's take a look. CAR 2750. $27.50. I don't see such an entry, okay, in CAR. In retrospect. All I see a leg up in the morning session, and then a V-shaped reversal, a failed attempt at 27, and since then a downtrend. Third 5-minute bar, this is very, very early on the day. Extremely early. I didn't short ACCD at 30. No, I didn't. Those who shorted at 30 had plenty of time to take a power shot. It went as low as 29.10, so 29.11, sorry. But I didn't. Guys, look at Apple drilling lower. That's anytime I see Apple drilling lower, I know that the SPY is not going to move higher. I think many people are dipping the money on this LNMD trade, and there is no reason for a sell-off into the close. This one looks to me like a gap up Monday morning. I don't want to be a prophet here or say anything, but I should have left 100 shares on the left 100 shares, but I had so much, profits on my hand. I think $500 on 100 shares. I said, okay, the hell with it. I'm going to profit, and that 500 shares, $5 or $6 turned into $10, and now $14, 53.67. It's $14. You know where this one is going. Now that's pretty much the last timing to get on board LNMD at 67.50 and see if this one can deliver something into the close. Wow, the spreads now are, and indeed looks like it's delivering. Spreads open up to $1.50 right now. Wow. So this is why I said good IPOs are running higher into the close, but a run higher means a break over 70 as well, meaning closing way above the highs of the day. There's a huge seller at 69, guys. I've seen it for a split second. Wow, the market is losing it. The sharp move now into the close. Maybe Apple is announcing more closures of the stores. That's pretty much the symptom when Apple is selling off so sharply. Guys, if anybody has a question for me at this point, that's the time. If not, that's actually the perfect time to leave for the long weekend and enjoy it. And do come back Monday, guys. Gabe, Clifton, have a great weekend and enjoy the 4th of July. You won't be able to enjoy it as normal, but still, nobody enjoys anything in this environment all over the world. I mean, that's a weird time for us. Yeah, have a great weekend, everybody, and see you guys next week. Again, a reminder, we don't trade tomorrow. There's long over the weekend holiday in the US due to the 4th of July. That's Independence Day in the US weekend, and the markets are closed. You are welcome to to be in the room, but nobody's going to be here. In Canada, it was yesterday. Great. I've seen today that the banks in Canada are off for holiday. Thanks a lot again, Clifton, guys. Enjoy your weekend. We'll be seeing you Monday.